Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. From me and Bruce. What's going on here? Hang on just a second, guys. That's weird. All right, that's better. So as of right now, it's just these roofs up here, and I still got an echo, and I don't know why. I turned off completely. It's got a lag. All right.
Okay.
What's going on?
Hi, everybody.
I have no windows open. Hello, hello. Still echoing. What is going on?
Hello.
Susanna. Hey, girl.
Hey. I'm going to drop down and come back up and get the echo go away.
Okay. What are you doing today, Susanna?
I'm doing chicken and chicken broth. So mine is going to take a while.
Yeah. It will. Let's see who all we got in here today. I know we got Virginia up here with me. We got Susanna up here with me. They can't make it tonight. I didn't think so. She's got like really weird internet stuff going on. Am I still echoing? Can y'all hear that?
I don't. Sounds okay, but my jiggler's loud, so I'll mute and kind of.
Hello. It's coming from you, Virginia.
So it's coming from me.
Hello. Yep.
I don't have anything open.
That's weird. It's not bad, but yeah, Milkmaid said she probably wouldn't make it because she's having a disastrous internet day. And as you guys can tell, my internet's been acting kind of weird as well. But as you can see on the screen, Hutch is going to be joining us tonight, and hopefully we get a few more. Hopefully Nikki will pop up here. And I talked to a few more people this week that were going to give it a shot. So hopefully they all do show up and give it a shot. But let me go ahead and say hello to everybody. Let's see, we've got Caribbean House. Hello. Constitutional Carpenter. Hello. Monique, welcome. Bug Dude, welcome. Cadwin, Tamara Reynolds, Georgia Peach, hello. Zah, how are you doing today, Zah? See, there's Roots. Hoot, what's going on, brother? There's the Milkmaid. She says, boo. Rosanna Jones, hello. Looks like Mark Bottoms, welcome. Tiger, how you doing? Avalanche, what's going on? Wildflower, welcome. Who else here we got? JR, what's going on? Glenn, welcome to the show. All right, I believe I got the best simple life. What's going on? Monty, hello. Spotted Fawn, welcome. Deanna Walters, welcome. I got everybody. Ohio Prepper, there you are. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. All right, you guys, welcome to the show tonight. I'm not exactly sure who all is going to join us tonight, other than what you see on the panel right now and Hutch Homestead. But I've got room for like 10 people up here. So, hello, Robert Troll, welcome. Hey, I'm in North Carolina too, brother. Awful close to Rockingham. Debbie Sims, hello. Yeah, so I've got plenty of room for people. And I know some people told me this week on more than one occasion, on several different streams, that they were going to be canning with us tonight, whether it was in the chat or up on the panel. So if you're canning with us tonight, just type it in the chat. Tell me what you're canning and it's your first time. And if you want to come up here with us, if you do, I'll drop the link and you can come join us. Jen Lynn, hello.
Come on, everyone, let's can.
Yeah, there were a few people that had said they might give it a try. So if anyone in the chat's going, let us know. I can't wait to hear.
I know, right? Donna, Divine Prepping, how are you? Trusting Guy, what's going on, Trust? Oh, really? Bad weather headed my way? It figures. All right, drum roll, please.
Yay!
Dun, dun, dun.
Yay! Hey, Hutch.
I'm so excited.
Yep. Watchdog Monty. Mrs. Monty is canning chicken with mixed vegetables. Awesome. So what did you decide on, Hutch? Are you doing meatloaf or what? Yeah, it sounds like you and Milkmaid got the same kind of internet issues going on. Well, he'll probably go back and forth till he figures it out, but it is what it is. Let's see. Virginia Roots is doing a boneless, skinless chicken. I believe breast. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And
Yep.
Susanna is doing chicken and chicken broth. Nice. As you can see, I'm doing some kind of soup or stew. All right, let me go ahead and let you guys in on what I've decided to do. Cool. Caribbean's doing meatloaf and quartz. Yeah. Let me know if you want to come up here. I'll drop the link.
Nice, Caribbean. Avalanche
but,
Knit said they need help. What does that mean, Avalanche?
Click the link and come on up, and we'll do the best we can.
Yeah.
But there's the link if anybody wants to come up and join us. I'm doing what I was having a hard time trying to figure out what I wanted to can, and I have a lot of canned foods, that you buy from the store in the metal cans, and some of them were getting, were approaching that best by date. So what I decided to do, and this is what I do with a lot of store canned foods, is when it starts to get close to that date, I just open them up and I recan them. I put them in jars. It doesn't hurt anything. I've been doing it for years. The food's perfectly fine. So you're like you're giving it a new life. So what I did. So I've got, and I hope this turns out good. I think it will. I've got ground beef, potatoes, pinto beans, and creamed corn. And I'm going to fill it up with beef broth. And I'm going to let it rock and roll. So it's going to be, sort of kind of like a stew. But the corn and the pintos were in the store-bought cans, and they were getting close to their best by date. So I just decided to use them up and recan them. There's Hutch back. Oh, Monique, welcome.
Hi, guys.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
5x5 on that chip? All right.
Yeah,
All right, so y'all got to walk me through this here in a second.
Hi, Monique.
Hi, Susan.
So I got meatloaf and I've got chicken noodle soup. Is that filled up to the right level?
Supposed to be 1 inch from the top.
1 inch from the top, and then just seal it, and then boom, put it on there.
Yeah. Now, what do you have in the chicken noodle soup? What's in there?
Green beans, chicken broth, chicken, and noodles.
Okay, that's not going to work.
Okay, how do I do that?
You're not supposed to can noodles. They'll turn into like spackle. They'll turn into sheetrock mud.
I cooked them like 30%.
Yeah, the canning process, I've never seen anybody do it. If you want to give it a shot and see what happens, that'd be kind of cool actually. But I've always been told that you can't can noodles or rice. But I've heard some people say that they do it. So I don't know. I've never done it before. I've never canned rice or any kind of noodle. Hey, Lynn, Homestead Oz is here. What's going on, guys? All right, so what you got going on, Monique?
I'm making stew.
Dude, sweet. And this is not the first time you've canned, right? You've canned before, obviously.
I've never pressure canned.
What?
This is my first time. I just got the pressure canner this week, so.
Awesome. So did you read the instructions and all that good stuff? Do you have any questions?
Well, no, I did read the instructions, and it said to do a test run with a baking soda solution. And that was a success. Everything went well, but
Okay, cool. So you went through the whole canning process. Yeah. So
And I've
if
checked it out online, and apparently I need 15. Sorry,
you need what? 15 what?
I need 15 psi because of my altitude.
Where are you located at? What's your elevation? If you're above 1,000 feet, yeah, 15 psi.
Yeah, I'm 1,238 feet.
Yeah, 15 psi. So you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you've done the whole thing with the baking soda, then you know how the system works. You just put it in there, leave your 1 inch head space, let the pressure build. What kind of can are you using? Is that a Mirror or Presto? What is that? T-fall. Okay, sweet. Yeah. So well, you've done the process, so it's no need for us to tell you what to do. You know what you're doing.
Well, yeah.
Awesome. Well,
Oh,
let's
where's
get the can.
Hutch?
His internet's shit. He'll be in and out most of the night, probably.
Hutch, Za has a good question. Like, what's the ratio of noodles in the jar? If you don't have a ton of noodles, I don't know. I haven't tried noodles yet, but I have seen some people do soups like that. So I don't know.
Hey, Monique Klingon Princess has got a question. She said she got her canner last night, a vintage 1967 model. Tell me about the baking soda test, please.
Well, mine said to fill it halfway with water and add 4 tablespoons of baking soda and run it for 20 minutes like you were canning something. And then, I mean, I had to really clean it out because the baking soda filled it with all kinds of gunk, but.
Yeah, I think that's probably just a test to make sure you don't have any leaks or anything.
I think
so. The same thing. If you can the noodles, they'll just be mush after an hour and a half. I mean, they're literally. I heard they turn into pretty much sheetrock mud. So I don't know. So does anybody else want to come up here and join us tonight? Got plenty of room. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody in the chat. Got everybody. Bell, what's going on, Sophia? Obviously, the super mod princess, Klingon princess is here.
Hey, Klingon. Yeah, I turn off my chicken at 6, and I'm thinking about doing some fruit after that because it doesn't take long to process. But I've got 45 more minutes before I can turn it off for the first round. We'll see what happens. I've never done chicken breast before. I cut it up. I did not add liquid.
I've never done chicken. Well, you raw pack them, so it's going to make its own broth, so you'll be good.
Yeah. And I did about a tablespoon of onion. I did pints because I'm starting to run out of quarts and I'm having trouble finding quarts. So I did a tiny bit of onion in the bottom of each jar because that'll help to put off some liquid also. And anything I make with chicken, I put onion in it anyway. So
yeah. All right. Well, I guess we can take. You've already got your stuff in the pressure cooker, right?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. Then you can take over. You and Susanna can handle the chat. I got to go fill my jars up.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
I'm filling up my jars right now with some chicken. So.
Okay. So Virginia's got a ghost about noodles. Long-term storage noodles will dehydrate, take forever to boil and stuff. I think those will work best. You're probably right. I've heard that egg noodles hold up good in the canning process. I've just never tried it.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like I have a bunch of chicken noodle soup mixed up. I have a bunch of spaghetti all done up with everything except the noodles, and I just make the noodles and add it later. So that's what I do. All right, the show is yours. I'm gonna go fill up my jars.
Yeah, that's true, Hutch. If you can hear us, if they're egg noodles, they might hold up a little bit better. The egg noodles have a lot more protein. They're not just flour and they're flour and egg, but egg noodles have way more. Gosh, I hope you can iron it out. How many? And also, I'm curious if you're still here, Hutch. How many jars had the noodles? Because it looked like you were doing a little variety of things, but would love to help you. Ooh, Sophia, peach bourbon jam, and then blueberry potatoes and more butternut squash. Girl, you had amazing butternut squash to get done. Those were so huge. Sane, that sounds really good. One of my favorite things is chicken salad, and I figure in the smaller container, each pint took about a chicken breast. I cut it down into about 1 inch pieces. It took a chicken breast and maybe a little more because I did pack it in there pretty good. But man, I love chicken salad. You ain't lying on that. Hi, Moonchild. Welcome, welcome. Okay, Caribbean House. So your canner's full. You're starting the cooking. Let us know when your timer gets going so that we can count it down with you.
Virginia,
Yes?
is Nikki coming on tonight?
I'm not sure. I have not seen her yet in the chat. I don't think I have. But I hope so. That'd be awesome. She kills it. Literally.
Well, she has the same pressure counter, so it would be helpful.
Oh, right? Man, if you're here in between prepping, if you're here, come up and oh, she's at a cook-off. The milkmaid says she's at a cook-off. I wonder if it's a chili cook-off. A barbecue competition. That is so cool. Nice. Northern girl, hello. Come say hi if you can. Hutch was possibly going to try your meatloaf method, Northern girl. I don't know if he'll be back with us, but there he is. Yep.
What's up?
What's the status, man? What's the status?
Shit, I'm waiting on y'all to tell me what the hell I'm doing.
All right. So did you do a mixture of jars of stuff? How many jars do you have with the noodles in it?
I've got 3 with noodles and 2 with meatloaf.
Okay. Are they egg noodles or what kind of noodles are they?
Yeah, they're egg noodles.
Huh. Yeah, there's been a debate going on in the chat. Some people are like, well, I've seen it done. Egg noodles might hold up a little better, but they might turn into a ball. I think worst case, they're going to turn into like a dumpling, but I don't think they're going to blow the jar up. It'll just be a texture thing, you know? So
Well,
that's kind of where I'm at with it. Oh yeah, Zane is wondering, what's the noodle ratio? Do you have like 30%, 50%?
Let me see if I can. Well, I guess I kind of got a lot of water juice in there, but it's about 20%, 25%, somewhere in that range.
Okay. I mean, part of me wants to say, just go for it. You'll be able to tell us later how they came out. Because like 20% is not that much. They are going to turn into mush, but that's not that much. 20% isn't bad.
Well, I'm just gonna pop most of the noodle wrap in and just cook the chicken in the broth and do it like that, and just do noodles whenever I'm ready to eat that shit.
Okay. Rock on with your bad self. Be Charming, he said he cooked them. He par cooked them about 30% of the way.
Yeah.
So it's yeah. Yeah, just take a few out. We'll see. Yeah, it'll turn out. I agree, Yankee Watchdog. It'll turn out. It'll be okay. Hey, Stuart. I know. I'm so excited. We have Monique and Hutch up here. It's so fun. Monique made ghee last week, and I'm pretty sure she kicked its butt. Maybe you could show us one of your jars, Monique.
Oh, hold on. I need a 1-inch headspace, right, Virginia?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, Flintstone girl.
Now, do I need to make up the difference with some kind of juice or something to catch that up to the top, or is that fine?
Do you have any potatoes?
No. Tomorrow's
Okay.
store day. It's been a crazy day.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I would I would make it up, get to about 1.5 inch headspace with either some chicken broth or something like that. That'll.
Can you see that okay?
Oh, girl, that's a beautiful color. Monique, good job. Holy cow.
I ended up with about 9 of these.
Right?
Yeah.
Are those wide mouth pints or are they half?
No, they're half pint.
Right? That's beautiful. That looks so good. I was talking the other day, I might give some of those out as gifts because it's pretty inexpensive, just a couple of bucks to make it, but to go buy it is quite something, so.
Well, especially I got all the butter on sale, so it worked out really well.
Yeah, I did the same thing on sale.
Yeah, go get a hobby, bro. Go. Yo, it ain't no food for you.
Lala's Venture, hey. Right. And Hutch, you just did finger tight, right? Not like man tight, but finger tight.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Did you clean the rims with vinegar, Hutch?
I did I cleaned my ring, and I took these straight out of the pack.
Okay, so they're like brand new.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Are there any, as long as there was no liquid between the lid part with the orange stripping, as long as there's no liquid around there, you'll be good. So they have
Okay.
to be able to like stuck on there.
Right.
As long as there's no anything oily or chicken matter or sludge or anything like that.
Right. All right. I am good to go then. This is what I got. This is what at least that's what I look like there. So
Okay.
now I just put it on the heat, and when do I put the lid and the jiggler and all that good stuff on there?
Okay, so how much water do you have in there? How high is it going up in the jars?
I am right at halfway up the
Okay.
jars.
All right. Now you would put the lid on before starting the heat
Okay.
because you're going to build up the heat with the lid on, but you're not going to put on the jiggler or anything else. You're just going to build up some of the heat right now. And your goal at this point is to 10 minutes of steam, of heavy steam coming out of the vent.
Before I put the jiggler on?
What kind of
Correct.
canner you got, Hutch?
I don't know. It is I looked it up. It's old as hell.
Yeah, my aunt's got one like that.
It ends with an RRO. Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
Ooh. Man, it's not really focusing. What's the last couple letters?
RRO.
Oh, so that's a Miro. Okay, so you have an MIRRO, a Miro. Okay. Yep. And anyone in the chat that can help with this advice also, because I've never used a Miro, so he needs to put that on and then wait for the steam for 10 minutes, just like any other one, right?
All he uses is a jiggler. That's all that thing uses is a jiggler. So you're going to want to let it vent for 10 minutes. Once it vents for 10 minutes, then you put your jiggler on at the right weight. And you, once it starts jiggling, You just got to constantly monitor the temperature because you only want it to jiggle about 3, maybe 4 times a minute.
Okay. And Mark Bottoms, I'm in Missouri. I don't know what the altitude is.
Go at 15 psi.
15. All right.
Yeah, and then now once it starts jiggling, you're also going to start your timer for an hour and a half.
Okay.
So it's got to jiggle for an hour and a half, 2 to 3 times a minute. But you'll constantly be turning the heat down. At least with mine, I do. By the time my process is over, I've got my burner down on like 1.
All right.
Oh, we got somebody else come up. Who we got?
I see you in there talking trash, Ghetto.
Uh-oh. Super mod. What's up, Ghetto? Hello, Klingon.
Hoot Owl, I already I oiled the deal.
Cool.
Like I've pressure canned before, just not food. You know what I mean? Because I use the pressure canner for mushrooms and other things.
Oh, you know what you're doing there. You're good.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Cool. Yeah, so I've got mine in the pressure canner. I'm building up pressure right now, waiting on the steam to start.
Tiger said she's in Missouri and it's 10 pounds. So do I use the 10-pound deal?
I thought if you were over 1,000 feet, it was 15 psi.
That's what my book says.
And Missouri, I'm pretty well. Then again, how close are you to the river? I mean, you might be less than 1,000 feet elevation. All you got to do is type in your elevation. Type in the elevation of your town and your phone. Just say
I'm less than 1,000. I'm pretty sure I'm less than 1,000.
If you're less than 1,000, you're 10 psi.
Okay. Yeah, Hoot, I did. I oiled the rubber.
And everybody's having internet problems tonight.
My phone won't even let me look at videos. I've been trying to post my pregame video for this damn thing for the last 4 hours.
Wow.
Everything's running slow.
Hi, Gary Bulldog. Good to see you.
Oh my God, there's Hutch for the cannon. We truly are living in historical times.
Yeah, making history.
Yeah, because even if you're just a little bit over 1,000 feet, you
What is the elevation?
Missouri's part of the Mississippi River Basin, so it's going to be a lower elevation.
Oh, see, I'm right on the deal. The town that is 6 miles that way is 820 feet. The town that is 20 miles that way is 1,200 feet.
I'd go with 15 just to be safe.
Elevation 1,056 foot.
15 psi. I'd do 15 just because. Just to be safe.
All right, let me get rid of my trash.
Mine is 10 psi, but I tend to run it at 11 or 12, and just to be safe. It won't hurt to go 1 or 2 over, you know.
No, it don't hurt to go over. I mean, you don't want to go way over. Yeah, he's going at 15 off.
So
congratulations. Do what?
I was just saying we lost Klingon. I hope she comes back.
Me too. Congratulations to all the winners from last night's drawing for the 2,500 subs. I see it was Bug Dude, Hava Alexander, and Shift Kicker all won the seeds. So congratulations. I've only got an email from one of you so far.
Avalanche Knit, it would be 70 minutes for pints, 90 for quarts. You've got a meat product, so 70 pints, 90 quarts. As Debbie said, 75. That's not going to hurt.
Yeah. It's 75 if meat product. If you're doing pints, if you're doing quarts, it's an hour and a half. I'm anxious to see what my goulash tastes like. But that's also a good prepping thing for people to do too. Is if you've got canned foods, store-bought canned foods that are getting close to their best by date, and you're kind of worried, go ahead and open them up, put them in glass jars, and recan that stuff. Because I'm like 1,000,000% positive that it's way healthier, better, and they're going to store longer in glass than metal.
And you won't have that metal aftertaste.
Right.
I found these at the dollar store today. They literally have a whole end cap of these.
Right.
Not even $6 for a 6-pack.
Wow.
So I told the wife tomorrow we're getting up all the change and we're gonna go try to buy every single one on that end cap just because.
There's scratch per pot when she took the pressure regulator off. Is that going to be an issue? I don't understand what you're talking about. You like completely dismantled it and took the pressure regulator off, or are you talking about your jiggler and you scratched it? A little scratch in that thick aluminum shouldn't be a problem at all. I mean, mine's already got scratches on it. Now, it might be an issue if it's like a deep ding or a deep scratch and it's on the part of the lid that seals with the canner. That might be an issue.
What do you want?
Yeah. Hello, Jess.
For everybody asking, it was the dollar store.
Hello, Jess.
Oh, Jess is here? Which Jess?
Keto.
Oh, keto. Okay.
Go.
I didn't know if it was in between prepping or keto. Hi, Jess.
Lord knows them bubbles ain't out in that jar if you don't shut it right. Yep. Lala. Hello, Lala.
Okay, I got my chicken in the canner now, but I did do 1 black beans and 1 of carrots because I had some extra jars.
Mhm.
I'm just waiting for my broth. That's gonna take a while, so
Yeah.
I watched your video like 5 times, Ghost.
Oh, the chicken bone broth one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually when I do the chicken and the bone broth, it'll do. I'll try to get up at like 6 in the morning, and I try to start as early as I can, and I usually finish about 18 hours later. Like, I usually get at least 2 loads of chicken, and then I get at least 2 loads of bone broth, and I usually get a load of regular chicken broth. So I usually do almost 40 jars.
How many chickens in one round? You're doing whole chickens, cooking them up.
What I usually do is I get whatever chicken I can get, to be honest with you. But I'm a big fan of the split breasts with the bone in and the skin on them, because you can usually get those on sale.
Yep.
But I do the split breast, and then lots of times I'll get a couple of the whole fried chicken, or I'll get like a bunch of regular chicken breasts, and I'll do somewhere between 30 and 40 pounds at a time. And then I 80% cook it, remove all the bone, all the meat from the bone, and I usually spread the chicken and shove it in the jars, and then I fill it up with water so it makes its own broth. And then all the skin, the bones, the fat, everything goes back into the my big stock pot. Actually, 2 stock pots. I usually have 2 stock pots running with onions, carrots, and celery. And I let it come to a simmer, and I let it cook for between 6 to 8 hours, and that's some seriously good bone broth. I strain it all out and jar it up.
That sounds so good.
The only difference I did with mine was I put rosemary in it. That was the only difference.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's something you can get like really, really creative. I think the next batch I'm going to do, a batch of just regular vegetable broth. Just carrots, onions, and celery, just basically flavored water, but there are nutrients in it, that you can use, for your beans or anything that you're cooking instead of just using plain water.
Susanna, did you do the breast skin on with bone the way that Ghost described when you made your stock?
No, I did the thighs because they were on sale for $4 for the really big packs at Sam's Club. So I bought some of that, and that's what I used. But I did it exactly the same way that he did it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Jess. I'm doing this made-up stew soup broth thing that I just made up with hamburger meat, potatoes, cream corn, and pintos, and I'm cooking it in. I'm canning it in beef broth. Roots is doing. What are you doing again, Roots?
Boneless, skinless chicken.
Yeah, and Susanna is doing chicken and chicken bone broth. Monique is doing beef stew. What kind of stew? Yeah, beef stew. And Hutch is doing chicken noodle soup and what else?
Meatloaf.
Meatloaf. And this is his first time canning food. He's canned like mushrooms and stuff like that before, but he's never pressure canned food.
That's funny. How did you do your meatloaf, Hutch? Oh, sorry, Monique. She has a question.
Should I oil the gasket if it's a silicone gasket?
It wouldn't hurt. I mean, I don't know. What does your instruction say?
It doesn't actually say.
I would probably. I don't know. Does anybody else have one of those?
I do not have one with a gasket. No.
Oh, what does she have?
A gasket. Should she oil the gasket? She has a T-fall.
I don't.
A clear.
Yeah, I don't have a T-fall, but I do. Is it that rubber thing that you have to replace?
No, this one's silicone.
A silicone. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What was your question?
If I should oil it.
Yes, you should.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hutch, how many jars did you put in your canner?
I've got 5 in there. That's the most. That's all I can fit in the size that I've got.
Yeah, Hoot was just checking to make sure you filled it up so none of them fall over.
Right. Hello, Joyful Diamonds. Good to see you.
Yeah, Keto, I ain't got no questions yet. We'll find out if I get ready to blow up or not. Then I'll have some questions.
Hi, all. Greetings from Germany. Welcome from Germany. That's awesome.
Welcome.
Hello, everyone in chat.
Yeah, guten Morgen.
Yeah, even Jess says oil. Everybody says, yep, oil it, oil it, oil it. It don't take a lot.
Can't hurt to lube it up, you know.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you have to oil it because it will become dry and it will crack and all those things. So that's why you have to keep it oiled.
That makes sense.
It's not on my channel because there have been so many comments made.
Oh, I know.
I'm curious how you did your meatloaf, Hutch. Did you look at Northern Girl's video? She did a great one on meatloaf, or just basically, did you mix it up how you make it normally and then shove it in a jar?
Pretty much, yeah.
Rock and roll. I can't wait to see that. I've never tried to do meatloaf.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that next.
If it comes out good, then all week I'm gonna mess around and be addicted like the rest of y'all, and 30 damn jars of meatloaf under the counter.
That works. Ooh, Avalanche says she's got the timer set on the first batch.
Nice, Avalanche. Rock on.
I hear it bubbling. I just ain't got no steam yet.
Okay.
Linda Nessier. Is that how Nessier? Nassir? Linda Nassir?
Lucky Dave, resent your accusation. Ghetto Prepper, look at your screen.
Oh, damn, he got you with the foot.
Linda, however you pronounce that Klingon, welcome, Linda.
Welcome, Linda.
If you're here. If you're not here, awesome job hooking Klingon up with her canner. Ooh, shepherd's pie. I want to do shepherd's pie. Maybe that's what I'll do next. I love shepherd's pie.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually making shepherd's pie later on.
Oh, girl, that sounds good.
You channeled me.
Sandwich is here.
Hey,
Can you
Simon.
can you do pot pie like with the crust and everything? Is that doable?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Now, I've seen people can pastries. I've seen people can bread. I've seen people can, basically something in the pastry family. So I imagine, but I don't know if it would start to, if the crust itself would start to kind of disintegrate with the heat because it's just a lot of butter and flour. So my sense is it might just fall apart.
I think it'll turn into a dumpling. With all that flour, it'll probably just turn into a dumpling.
Right.
You know, if you're unsure of something, when you're canning, you could always can one can of something and then try it and see if you like it.
Yep.
I got this stuff from back when he was the Frenchman. It's a Boston thing. It's canned bread.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
I'm gonna try that here in a couple days. I've been fighting the urge to. I've been wanting to, but I was like, man, it's canned bread. But I'll find out here in a couple days.
Interesting.
Here's
We should do a
Linda.
video.
This is the lady that gave Klingon her canner, or sold Klingon her canner. Yes, it's getting a new life. That is awesome.
Hi, Linda.
Hi, Linda.
Yeah, Monique's kitchen is fucking awesome. Oh, that's
Yeah, it is. I
Thanks,
love all the
I
wood.
made it myself.
You did?
We did all the woodwork. This is all solid walnut.
Wow.
Hang on, let me put that on the big screen.
That's nice.
Wow, that does look
Wow.
good.
I'm so impressed. Wow.
Wow,
Walnut is beautiful.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
pretty.
It was
That
a
is
nightmare
awesome.
to sand it. Holy.
So Monique, your heat is on, you're building up pressure?
Yeah, I'm just not exactly sure what setting I should have it on for the steam to go for the 10 minutes before I put it on the 15 pounds of pressure.
Right.
Because I have an open one and then 1, 2, and 3. So 10 and 15.
Do you mean what temp to put the range on? The
No,
stove?
no. The range is on high, so
Okay.
I'm trying to get the steam. But my little knob has a fully open and then a 5 pounds, 10 pounds, 15 pounds. If I should keep it fully open until I have a steady stream for 10 minutes?
Yes. I
Okay.
believe if anyone in the chat can, if I'm incorrect, let her know. But yes, keep that all the way open until it steams for 10 minutes.
Yep, you want to let it blow hard for 10 minutes.
Right. Because this booklet is not very helpful.
Okay, I have steam, so I am starting my 10-minute countdown.
You want to do your 10 minutes after the steam maxes pressure.
Max's pressure?
Yeah, you
Okay.
want to let it hard blowing, steady stream.
But I agree with Jess. If you're gonna do the pot pie stuff, do the pot pie stuff, and then you can always dump it in your little, bowls and containers or however you're gonna make it. Put the crust on, and then just bake it for a few minutes, and it's done.
Yeah.
Okay, I have consistent steam now.
All right, let it rock for 10 minutes, and then you can do your weight.
Maybe try that canned bread with some ghee or butter on it. That'd be good.
Well, see, my problem is I'm a bread freak. You know those frozen loaves that you can get from the grocery store? There's like 6 or 7 in a bag.
Mhm.
It's just frozen bread. Like I can go through that whole bag in like 3 days with just me and my boy. We're freaking bread freaks. Give us some Hawaiian bread, we're good for the rest of our lives. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like me some bread. One second, y'all.
Okay, y'all excuse me for a minute. Buddy has to go potty.
Well, Hutch, I'm going to try making sourdough bread right now, too.
Hello, Mark Bottoms, G2, Northern Girl Hobbies, Patty, Lala's Adventures, or Lala's Ventures, Northern Girl Hobbies, Mark Bottoms, G2, let's see, Klingon Princess, hello, Dagmar King, Avalanche, Ghetto Pepper, Teresa, Flintstone Girl, Stuart, how's everyone doing?
I love the shout outs, girl. I was just running to the kitchen. I've got 15 minutes, actually 13 minutes, and I can turn off the stove and let it decompress and open up the chicken soon. But I came back in and I hear all the shout outs like, yes, Susanna, get it, girl.
You're rocking today, Virginia. Hey, Debbie, how are you? Hi, Yankee. Hey, Joss, love you, girl.
Trying to see if we can see any steam on Hutch's machine yet. I don't see any steam yet. A little bit? Okay. I see it now. Rock on. Nice.
Yeah, I was cutting the onion and stuff and it was just so fresh. It was the vegetables that we gleaned from the farm that we went to a few weeks ago,
Right?
and it was just so good. I was like eating it when I was chopping it.
Hey, G2. So were they the kind that you can eat like an apple?
Well, I was crying, I'm not gonna lie. but it, but it was just so good. I was just eating the little pieces that were like, after I stuck it in the bowl to go take. I just eating the little pieces, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is really good, like just straight from the farm.
Right. That's amazing. You guys got to go and pick your own? Is that the type of place it was?
Yeah, we went to go glean at the farm, and during harvest season, they let you go and um, get a certain amount of like pumpkins, and depending on when you go, whatever's in season at that time, you can go, and they take you on the like the, what do you call it, the back of the truck,
Right.
and you sit on the hay bales, and they take you to each part. Like we got corn, we harvested corn. We got a huge bag of tomatoes. That's how I got my pickling pickles for the pickles that I did, that I canned.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so I've been having fun with that.
Girl, that's
But
amazing.
when I was in the uh, fourth, fifth, and sixth grade, my teacher, she was really good. She taught us really well, and she was in the Air Force, and she made us go every year for one day to go glean in the fields, and then at the end of the day, we got to take home, a little bit of what we wanted to, and that was fun.
Okay, so does that mean that after the farmers go through, you guys get to go and pick up what's left over?
It's like um it's like they go through, they sell at the farmers market. We go through, there's different, because they have a few that go during the day, and they go, and then the farmers still go through. I mean, because they're constantly growing. Oh,
We have
look,
some U picks
there's the
around here, but it's all berries. It's like blueberries, strawberries, raspberries. Hutch
yeah.
got the raisin bread.
Hey, G2. Hey, Farmer's Son. Hey, Teresa. I think I
Farmer's
saw
son, hi.
Well, now I feel like
Dagmar.
hello, everybody in the chat.
Hello, everybody in the chat.
How do we see the chat?
Are you on your phone?
No, I'm on my iPad.
I don't know how to do it on an iPad. I'm on a laptop.
I'm not sure on an iPad either. Towards the bottom, I know on a phone, towards the bottom it'll say comments and private, or it'll say chat and private chat. Possibly, if you scroll down a little bit, you might see it there.
Something.
You might not be able to type into it, but you may be able to see it.
I see it. Yay.
There you go.
Woohoo.
4 more minutes.
4 more minutes of heavy steam.
Yep.
All right.
Yes,
Uncle Barry.
I'm still waiting for
What's
cornbread for Canada.
Huckleberry, what's going on?
Hey, Huckle.
Hey, Huckleberry.
Flintstone girl. Trying to say hello to everybody I missed while I was walking my dog. Stuart, what's going on?
Pork and beans with brown bread.
Right.
Ooh.
I was
Yeah,
just
I'm not a fan of raisins. So this one here is like, I'll eat around the raisins, you know, I'll throw them out. But I got another one down here that's just bread. I might have to try that. The pork and beans.
You know what's funny? I hate raisins, and no one can understand it. And I'm like, dude, they're just yucky. I don't know. It's like a grape that turned into feet. I don't like it.
Right?
I like red wine, but I don't like raisins.
I like grape juice, but I don't like grapes or raisins or any of that.
Right? Yeah, it's funny.
I like raisins in my stuffing, but only because my grandma used to make it that way. But I don't like raisins by themselves or like with chocolate or anything like that. Any other way I can't eat raisins.
Oh,
Well,
why
I
would
take that
anyone
back.
ruin chocolate with a raisin?
Once a year, I'll eat one of those tiny little sun-made packs. Just, you know what I mean? Just because I'm like, hey, I probably need grapes in my diet somehow. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm not a big raisin person either.
Hey, Hava's in the chat. When are you supposed to email me?
Have a make sure you shoot me an email so I can get you those seeds out.
Lala, I never ate raisins as a kid. Just never got into it.
I didn't either. And you know what's funny is today, every weekend, my uncle brings me like just a bunch of stuff, and he brought he brought me those little pack of raisins.
Oh, Hava's here. Why aren't you up here with us?
I know, right? Come on, Hava.
Can you still see me?
Yes, ma'am.
Ah, okay. I want to show Northern Girl Hobby something.
Hang on, I'll make it big. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Cute.
That's the dog from the Aliens movie. What was it? Men in Black?
Men in Black.
Damn, why, Northern Girl, why you want me to blow things up? What the hell?
She has such a beautiful kitchen.
When canning things, does the water in the pot cover the jars? No, not when you're pressure canning. When I start out with about 2 inches of water in the bottom of my pressure canner. That's before I put the jars in. I start with 2 inches of water with vinegar in it. The only time you want to cover the jars is when you're water bath canning.
Howdy, everyone.
Hey, Lala.
I'm so I came on up. I can mute myself. I think I've got to get this beast out for the potty. You know how that is.
Yep.
She's a
I gotta
beast.
cut you off real quick, Lala. All right, what do I want it on? How much time? I'm getting ready to put my jiggler on.
Okay. And now you set it for an hour and a half.
An hour and a half? All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop, baby doll. Let Mama put your thing down. Hold on. Sit down. Sit. That's okay. Mama, bad Mama. Yeah. Yeah. Leave you in there. But you did it to yourself. Yeah. When you get in trouble,
I'm
you
jiggling,
have to pay
y'all.
for it. Hold on. Hold on. Mm.
Oops. Now Hutch will be addicted. LOL.
I'm sorry,
All the
guys.
all the babies all the
Real
babies
freak.
are fat and happy. They're all doing good. They're all
Go.
doing great.
Go. Go.
What am I looking for on my
I don't
test?
think I brought you.
Yeah, I would think it would be the leaking Klingon. As long as you're not blowing sticking out of the side of the lid, that means you got a good seal and you're ready to roll. Yeah, that's
Do
a
I?
good one.
Okay.
Go, girl.
Tiger
Nothing.
dropped in there. You got it. You don't
Do I
set
want
your
to wait till
timer
it
until
starts
it starts
taking?
jiggling. Yeah, when it
All right.
starts jiggling, that's when you're at pressure.
Yeah.
Good save, Tiger.
Bug dude, that's a myth.
I'm trying to fix that. Oh, no, no, no. You do not do that. Gum, girl. I done told you. Go potty.
Is
She's
that the
a
new
beast,
puppy you
y'all. Oh, my Lord. She's going to be the
When they're
death of
talking,
me.
you know. All right. All right.
Huh? Did I drop the ghetto? I don't think so.
What?
I don't think so. You hear her? She's 2.5 months old. I was trying to get her where y'all could see her. I want you to see how much stuff I need to do around my house. Come on.
Yeah, now I have 30 rabbits. 3-0. I started with 4. Like what? 6?
Well, this girl, I mean, she's bit through everything. I have every leash she has popped. I mean, popped the leash, the black part that comes out of the little thing. She's a beast.
Oh, put some pepper juice
We
on
had to
it.
do for
I'm
our
going
dog.
to.
We just went ahead and got some. If you've got a sewing machine and can do that, we just undid the straps and then doubled it down and pretty much tripled the length on everything, and then sewed a couple together to get the thickness that we wanted. That way, she just stopped doing it. I mean, if you're bored and got a sewing machine,
Well, Ghost to tell me put some hot pepper on it and she'll.
Put some pepper juice on it. Won't nobody chew on it.
Right
Kids
now,
won't chew on it. Animals won't chew on it.
she's dragging her
Your
chain.
husband, your husband won't chew on it.
I don't have
Nobody
a
will chew on it.
husband. Oh, I do, but that's a long story. We're not getting into it. Go on. I know I left the food in the house because of my bad mama. Oh, Lord. Come on. You're just going to have to bark a minute. Come on.
Thanks for dropping links, Klingon. Can we get Susanna's her channel link up there?
Let me ask y'all a question.
And Roots and anybody else that wants it.
Does
Go
anybody
ahead.
know how to train a bad dog?
Anybody know how to what?
Train a bad dog?
Give it
I
away.
don't have enough alpha in me, apparently.
Give it away and start over.
That's what everybody wants me to do. They're afraid that she's going to make me fall.
Debbie Sims had a message. Let me go find it.
But she's so beautiful. I'm going to show y'all her in a minute. I just got.
Yeah, I put it up on the screen, and we all said it to Hutch not to start his timer until he started jiggling.
Hey, hey, it's not the one I'm talking to the other one. I've got the name. I'm trying to put this chain out so she can try to kill me before. This was, I don't know what possessed me to think I needed this dog.
And Susanna's channel's Rhyme of the Ancients, right, Susanna?
Yes, that's correct.
I
Rhyme
think
of
it's the fact that
my
I
wife
wanted
gets
for
mad all the time because she spoils the hell out of her dog, so it does not respect her. I mean,
This is what's
even
happening here, I think.
yeah, you
No.
got to establish yourself as the alpha. Otherwise, you're just the food burner. You know what I mean?
Shut up. Hush.
Started my jiggler, my timer. I'm at pressure and just started my timer. Thank you, Teresa. Teresa's being hutched tonight.
Huh?
I said Teresa's taking your place tonight. She's doing the finger thing.
That's right. Exactly, Ghetto. You got to show them who's boss, man.
Get back.
That would be
I got to go.
time, Klingon.
I have to feed her. I'll take you out in a minute.
It was rhyme of the ancients. Rhyme, not time. Rhyme, like a poem.
Milkmaid, you ain't thinking so that cow be smacking you around like you owe it money.
What?
I called my neighbor. Get in here. Come on. Get in here. I called my neighbor today because she's canned up many, many, many years, but she's now not in shape to do it. But she's going to give me some tips. But I'm going to show y'all this ring and ask you.
Lala, you got some videos up too, don't you? On your channel?
Did Hutch put on his jiggler?
Yeah, my jiggler's on, but it hasn't jiggled yet. It's getting close, but just not yet.
Okay. I just turned off the canner for my chicken, so but now with the type of canner that Hutch has, so he's going by jiggle only because he doesn't have a pressure gauge, right?
I'm gonna go grab Lala's link real quick because I found it earlier. So give me one second.
Cool.
Okay, Mark Bottoms, I see you there. So yeah.
Oh no, I'm all alone.
You are not. Okay, good, Debbie. Yeah, I left the room for like 5 minutes to go turn off my my canner, let it decompress. I made some popcorn for my son, so missed the last like 5 minutes. Ghetto has a question, Ghost.
Ghetto. That's the little metal weight that goes on top of the canner. When it reaches pressure, it blows a certain way to pressure. It blows steam out the side and it makes it jiggle back and forth and it makes noise. We call it a jiggler. Other people call it a weighted gauge. We kind of operate outside the normal.
Thank you, Klingon Princess.
Oh, good. Klingon found it. Nice. I actually, Susanna, I found it yesterday, and I did go and listen to your scary stories for a little while toward the end. I couldn't chat. I was busy, but I was listening, and you and someone else that came up later, I think Moonlight, you were talking about really cool ghost stories and loved it. Loved it. Perfect season for it.
Thank you, Virginia.
Hi, Laura.
Here we go.
Hello, Laura.
Is Monique putting her jiggler on? Is that what's going on?
Yep, I just
Okay.
sent Giggler.
I'm jiggling, y'all.
Nice.
Okay.
Don't
There's
jiggle
the
it
link
more than
for,
twice.
There's the link for Lala's channel right there, y'all. Lala's Adventure. It's me. I just
Word.
posted it in the chat.
Right, Caribbean House. the same kind. So now for Hutch, without the pressure gauge, what he's going to do is try and count that it really rocks and rolls like 2 or 3 times a minute, right? So that he
Yeah,
knows that temp.
Yeah, you go, 3, maybe 4 times a minute at most.
Is that loud as hell?
Nah.
Ain't loud at all.
No.
Ooh, it's rocking.
Caribbean house, mine has a pressure gauge and the weighted gauge, but I mean, I don't pay attention to the dial gauge hardly at all, simply because mine's off. It's not calibrated. Like my weighted gauge and my jiggler goes off when my pressure gauge says about 12 psi, so I know it's off. But I don't really. I listen to the jiggler.
Ooh, I love that sound of a virgin jiggler.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
I know, right? It's awesome. You get to where you're in tune with it. You can hear it. You can gauge where your thing is. Because if it starts going way too fast, then you might have to turn your heat down a little bit. If it's like going 7, 8, 9, 10 times a minute, just like cranking, maybe a little bit. But for mine, I have such an old canner that it pretty much moves constantly, and then it'll do like a really major shake about a couple times a minute,
Right. I learned to use both the weighted gauge and the jiggler because they're a little different. But once you get used to it, you're fine, and you can pretty much gauge where you need to be at with whatever you're doing.
Yeah, I agree. Like a sense of it. Ohio. Good night. Have a good one, Ohio Prepper.
Hi, Ohio. Thanks for the email earlier.
Tiger just put her jiggler on. Oh yeah.
Yankee, that's
Man,
what
are
I'm
we
doing.
missing anyone? Avalanche, if you're still here, how are you? Sorry, Hutch, go ahead.
Oh, you're good. I was just saying, I'm trying to time it down to about 4 or 5 per minute. Right now, I'm at like 12.
Right.
I'm not really sure, Laura. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can. Honestly, there's probably a screw on the back that you can just turn and you can calibrate it. But I'm not really worried about it. Like I said, I don't really pay attention to it.
Yeah, it's actually good we can hear your jiggler, Hutch, because we can all kind of help listen for if it's going too crazy. But it sounds okay right now. Yeah. Laura, with the All-American, as everyone knows, mine is 100 years old. I replaced the gauge. I just got a whole new gauge. It was about $15, and I replaced the petcock, which is what you put the jiggler on. And I know that sounds really funny, but it's called a petcock. It's the little piece that sticks up that lets the steam out. I went ahead and replaced that just because. And the parts were easy to find on the manufacturer's website. And they fit. Even though my canner is 100 years old, they fit. Park Rose, I do not have G2.
I just checked my dial gauge, and there's 2 adjusting screws on the back of it. You can manually adjust it. Like I can literally right now probably turn the screw and dial it up or down to coincide with the weighted gauge. But like I said, I don't really look at it that much.
Hutch, did you set your Jiggler, on the 10 or the 15? What did we decide?
I'm on the 15.
Okay, just curious. All right. Right, Milkmaid? Ghost, I don't know if you can see, Lala said she's in here backstage.
Yeah, but it says device not connected. They don't have the
Okay.
device connected.
All right, sorry. Yeah.
You gotta turn your stuff on, Lala.
See, Kim's Farm Life. That's what I'm thinking about doing too. We made about 8 gallons of dog food out of leftover stuff in our freezer and the canned food stuff that we weren't going to eat.
Yep.
And it came out pretty damn good. It lasted, a good 20 days or so between the 2 dogs, cows, and cats we got. So I'm thinking if we just do dog food and do like a 6-month run of dog food and came out of, that would save us a hell of a lot of money.
I was thinking about doing the same thing. Like if you take your fatty scraps and some of the stuff that you trim off, and then throw in I guess depending on your dog breed, some of them like carrots, some of them like different kind of vegetables. I completely agree, Hutch, though, that you could take your scraps and for $1, basically for a quart jar, that's a lot of dog food. That's a lot of food for everybody,
But that's what I'm thinking. I moved the stuff around today. We got the field mowed out for the harvest parties next weekend, so we've been mowing all damn day. But we got the stuff moved now, so we got the compost pile set up. So I'm thinking if we separate 2 different compost buckets, one that can hold stuff for the dogs and one for stuff that's going outside. Yep. I'm trying to figure out a system. We'll get it down eventually.
Yeah. You'll fine tune it as you go. I love that.
Is that thing loud? Like I can't hear y'all barely. Like is that too loud?
It's fine. It doesn't bother me a bit because mine's loud as shit behind me, but I can hear y'all.
Yeah, mine gets loud and I can't hear, but none of you seem to notice that much. So you're okay, Hutch. You're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Hey, look who's in the house. Rip Curl. What's going on, Rip?
Rip Curl, you are my pet cock.
Hey, Rip Curl. Virginia.
Milkmaid, I'm not saying who's coming to the harvest party. We're going to do a live, and whoever pops on, pops on. That's all I can say about that.
When is that harvest party?
Next Saturday and Sunday.
Okay.
What's up with us?
I can't hear you.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
What's happening, brother?
Hey, Ghetto.
Just chilling. I had a few questions. I'm still writing them down, though. But I had a few questions because I want to get started going on this stuff. I got to say, Monique, you got a beautiful kitchen.
Thank you. It was a lot of work.
Man. You got my wife over here smacking me upside the head saying, why ain't I building you a kitchen like that?
We bought the house. It was over 100 years old, and it was a 3-season chalet. So we basically gutted it and renovated it, but we did all the woodwork ourselves.
Nice.
You did a very good job.
Thank you.
So you have questions, Ghetto, about something with the canning, or?
Yeah. I'm still writing them down, though.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm gonna slam you guys with questions. Don't worry.
Cool. I like questions.
Good. My way of canning is going to the store, buying them, and putting them on my shelf. So I want to kind of change that.
It's a really good feeling to know, for the most part, where your food came from, how it was processed, because not all of us can raise our own animals and whatever, but you make your own soups and stews and set it aside. At least you know you processed some of the vegetables you might have grown, or you just have more control over what's in it. And I think that's one of the best feelings about what you feed your family, is just knowing a little more step by step.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too, for sure. Well, with what happened recently, a few days ago, Virginia, I'm gonna be probably getting all the cast iron. My mother was a avid cast iron collector.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's
and
that's time. That's money.
yeah, and she's got she's got all this stuff right here. She used to do jam. I'm still curious on the jam stuff though. She used to pack wax over it.
Mm-hmm.
Like if she didn't have lids, or if she did have lids, I can't remember because it was so many years ago. But what's the deal with the wax over the jam?
I can show you actually.
I've never done the wax on the jam, so maybe Virginia can answer that.
You can buy this at the store. This is food grade household wax, and this is used over the top of jellies. It seals it while the jelly is hot. You pour this on hot.
Oh, okay.
And it actually seals it right then. This is used for canning, candle making. You can lube your snow skis, but there are many products like this that they literally, you just pour some over your hot product and it seals it up. And that's some old school shit right there.
Yeah.
I bought some just to have that.
I've got the cheese wax.
So you don't need a lid
cheese.
Yeah,
I get mine from Ace Hardware.
Okay.
So Virginia,
it doesn't taste like cheese, just so you know. I was little and stupid and I tried to eat it. I thought it was part of the jam. It didn't taste good. Sorry, Monique.
but Virginia, if you use the wax, do you still need to water bath can it or no?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think with the no, you don't. I think you just pour a little layer of wax on top of the exposed jam, and it seals. I mean, it locks. The air's not getting to it, so.
Right.
I found it at the grocery store in town. You can find it in the baking aisle sometimes, or depending on your store where they put stuff, that the canning section or around vinegar or canning salts, you can find those. They're usually kind of hard to find, usually not a lot of stock of it, but they're there.
Does the
wax
have to be a certain temperature for the nipple to go up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even I know that one.
Laura, candle wax is kind of like trying to mix oil and water. Candle wax doesn't really mix with anything, like unless it's like, I'm not sure how you would word it. If you're pouring hot candle wax on it, it's gonna like immediately. If it's hotter than the stuff that you're pouring it on, it's immediately gonna harden.
Right.
So it's gonna immediately cool. Like if you're pouring into something that's, colder, then maybe it'll kind of melt into it a little bit. But if you're pouring on something that's hotter than it is, it's going to immediately cool and form a seal. Yeah, you could use wax on ghee, man.
From what I remember, it does mix with you, just like the top of your jam. She always told me to just scrape the top of it off, but it's only like a little bit. It doesn't sink down or anything.
Yeah, don't go far before it hardens. Can you raw can deer like beef? Yep, you can raw can any kind of meat you want to. The only reason I don't raw pack ground beef is because of the fat content. I want to get some of the fat out. But I know people that raw pack ground beef.
Yep. Oh, Hoot Owl. So your aunt only used it on her freezer jam. Are you saying, Hoot Owl, that she would make the jam hot, put on the wax hot, and then put it in the freezer? Am I understanding that correctly?
Never seen that before.
Right.
Yep.
So how do I go about making the jam? It seemed pretty easy. Would you just add sugar and the fruit or what?
I was actually going to make a batch tonight, but I didn't. I forgot about it. It's real simple, man. Like I'm gonna make a big batch of Welch's grape jelly. I just take Welch's grape juice, 100%, not from concentrate. Pour 6 cups of it into a big old pot, and then you want to put in
Pectin, maybe. Ghetto. If you. Yep. There you go.
2 boxes of these,
Mm-hmm.
6 cups of juice, and then you add 7 cups of sugar. So you put the juice on the stove, get it to a little boil, put this in, stir it up, let it get good and separated and stirred in good. And then you just slowly add the 6 cups of sugar. You stir that up real well. And then you want to stand right beside it and you want to constantly stir it until it comes to a boil. And once it comes to a boil, you want to keep stirring it. And you want to keep stirring it until you can't stir the boil down. You know how usually when you you can stir it and then the boil will go away. When you're stirring it and the boil does not go away, let it go for a minute. Turn off the heat, remove it from the heat, pour it in your jars, put a lid on it, and it's done. I mean, it's easy.
Huh. Well, and you just do it with the juice. You don't do it with the fruit.
You can do it with the fruit, but the easiest way to make grape jelly is just get you a jar of Welch's grape jelly. I've done it with the grape. I've done it with their white grape and peach. I've done it with their apple juice.
Ooh, the white grape sounds good.
It is good.
I like that white grape. Yeah, my mom used to go to Sobeys Island. Have you been to Sobeys Island, Virginia?
I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar.
It was right over the bridge in Portland, but yeah, she used to go there every summer, and they got they got big farms over there. But you get a whole mess of strawberries and blueberries and all that, and then the whole weekend she'd just be making jam.
See, Avalanche has got a good point here. Now, when I did like my blueberries, my strawberries, my peaches, I didn't use any pectin. You just pull the crap out of the fruit with the sugar, and it hardens up by itself on its own.
Oh.
So I did blueberries, habanero, all of it.
And if you want to know about apples, Virginia's the girl to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got quite a few apple trees.
Huh.
Yeah.
So
here's 3 of them that I have right here that I just brought up from the basement today to replace the ones from the refrigerator. This is a white grape peach. It's straight from the Welch's grape jelly or the Welch's juice. White grape and peach. This is blackberry from real blackberries, not from any juice. I made real blackberries. I did it myself over the stove. It's hard to see on the camera, but you can see the chunks in there. See them?
Yeah, I could see it.
And then
we got tons of blackberries.
I call this blue banero. It's real blueberries. I did them myself, but I also mixed in habanero peppers. I call it blue banero. It's not like super hot, but man, it takes a sausage biscuit to the next level. It's so good. It's so good. It takes a sausage biscuit like to another planet.
Yeah, it does, G2. We used to love riding the hay trucks all around.
Can sugar be swapped with honey when you're making jelly? That is a really good question. I've never heard that before. I do not know. I really do not know. I don't see why not. I mean, I don't know.
Have you guys tried that monk fruit stuff? Instead, like not the sugar, but it's monk fruit sugar, or is that what it's called?
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's monk fruit, and it's like stevia. I used to grow stevia, but it's really hard to keep because stevia is a natural herb, and if you can grow it, and you like it, you can get it in different forms. It depends on how you like it, but it's similar to that. Monk fruit is another fruit that people use in place of sugar.
Yeah, that's what because I'm trying to do a better alternative than sugar.
Yeah,
But
everybody
yeah,
said use
I
honey.
grow stevia, and I do recommend it per teaspoon. By the way, I'm putting sugar. This is a coffee container, but I'm doing a simple syrup because I'm about to do plums. But anyway, stevia is about 3 or 4 times the sweetness of sugar per teaspoon. I mean, you take one of my stevia leaves and eat it, and you feel like you've got just annihilated the sweetness, you know? Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, see what they're talking about. Substituting honey for sugar and making jelly.
I don't see why not.
Everybody in the
It's
chat
sugar,
says
you
you
know?
can. Everybody says you can.
Yeah. Yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
How's your patience going, Hutch?
Say that again.
I said, how's your patience going?
My patience?
Yeah, I'd be impatient, Cannon. I'd just be impatient myself.
Hey, yeah, everybody who knows me knows how I roll. I got patience. I made a.
So what?
If you're still watching, that video will be out like Monday, maybe some Monday.
So what could Hutch make canning wise that he could infuse his buds and stuff like that with? What kind of food?
It would be great for THC. You have to do it afterwards.
Yeah.
Dude, you should make some infused ghee. That'd work, right?
I'm going to try it.
Huh. Yeah, we made tons of butter. Got a few folks in my family that needed it for cancer. But nice.
It's a whiskey tincture. It's got 2 ounces in it now, and I'm switching it out tomorrow and straining it and putting a fresh 2 ounces in it.
Oh, hey, Ruth, just for shits and giggles, this morning about 4 a.m., I went on Amazon at about 4 a.m. and I typed in seed potatoes, and for some reason they have a lot of seed potatoes right now. I got a bag coming out to be here in a couple days of organic seed potatoes.
That's good to know, actually, because when I looked last year, it was about $10 for a bag of seed potatoes.
Yeah.
Is that what it is now?
I think, yeah. I think it was like 11 or 12, but it was like for a 5-pound bag. So.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, but I'm hoping I'll get good genetics. I'll get some to grow, and I can save some and just start sending from those. But I have about a half a bag in my pantry right now that I got from Walmart probably 3 weeks ago, and they're already starting to chip. So I think I'm going to plant those first of the month.
I would.
I am.
Yep. So does anyone know? I can't see the chat, but if anyone knows, I had done several bags of potatoes, and one of the potatoes I put in to grow, it didn't fully make a plant, but it made 2 little balls on the side of it. Now, and it's like halfway rotted out a little bit. If I cut that, is that a growable potato, or should I just throw that away? Because it was starting to try to grow, but it was just buried too deep, or it didn't get whatever it didn't get. Like, can you cut potatoes down to grow them, or are you best off with seeds or holes?
I've always just done them whole, but I've only done them once. But if I had like some real big ones, I'd probably cut them up and try it that way.
The chits are what grows, right?
Yeah.
That's what grows them. I mean, you probably got so many potatoes. I just throw it just so you don't waste your time,
Yeah.
We got some. You guys, what do you grow your potatoes in? I grow mine in bags. They got bags with little flaps on the side. Oh man, it's beautiful.
That's what I did this year.
I got big, like 17-gallon totes, round buckets, about 15 to 17 gallons. That's
Nice.
about it. So I think maybe this year I'll get some of the same size potatoes from the same batch, and I'll do a couple of whole ones, and then in another bucket do like a couple of ones that are cut up, and just see which ones do better. Tim's Farm Life, hello.
Yeah, we went yesterday and got us a wood stove. So we got a potbelly stove coming next Tuesday. So yeah.
Rock on.
All right.
Nice.
Sweet. Did you get the one for Moose Man, Hutch?
No, because that one was still electric because it had a blower and all that stuff on it.
Oh, okay.
Because the one we got is just a small potbelly stove, like a 900 square foot deal, and you can get the heat activated fans for like $20 to sit on top of it. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't need one that big if you have a tiny house, huh?
Well, we don't have our ceiling's not all the way done yet, so we're just under 400 square foot. So I want to get something a little bit bigger than what we got. That way, it kind of compensates the cushion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Virginia, Laura had a question for you earlier. Have you ever canned eggplant?
No, I have not. I did zucchini this year, but not eggplant. People say that it'll make a bad soft texture.
It turns to mush.
Yeah.
I've never even eaten eggplant.
Oh, eggplant's great.
I've never tried it.
But you can put zucchini in sauces and honestly, a marinara sauce with zucchini in it is really good. There's a lot of different things you can do that. Yeah, it turns to mush, but you can take advantage of the mush in either a vegetable soup or something like that, you know?
Now, if I was to do turkey breast, would it be the same thing? Would I put it in raw and just do it that way?
You can do it raw or you can do it cooked. I've done it both ways. It comes out pretty much the same. I mean, if you do it like I'll can whatever's left over from Thanksgiving, and I'll can what's left over from Christmas. So it's already been cooked, but I mean it's perfectly fine. Has anyone made? I can't even pronounce that word. Fuchsia jelly.
Fuchsia jelly.
I don't even know what it is. No, I haven't.
Like a flour?
Sounds like there's a flour. Yeah, I was gonna say flour.
I haven't. And Monique's gonna make me want to remodel my kitchen.
Right.
I'm telling you, man. It's like wood porn. I love it. It really is. I love wood.
I've never heard it referred to as that.
Any ideas?
Well, I hand selected all the wood and tried to match the grain.
You did very well.
I have a book that was written by a Japanese designer who's American, and he was interned
Thank you,
during
Ghost.
the war, and it's called The Soul of a Tree.
Huh.
I love the way you did that
kitchen.
You did the rock in the doorway. Look at that. Look at the doorway to the right.
Oh, wow.
That's
awesome.
In the jam, huh?
Yeah,
yes.
in the jam. That's pretty cool.
It's
I'm digging that stonework too.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. It's in the door jamb. Look at there. Over on
one
the
of the
right
lady
side.
that's canning. It's her kitchen. We were just admiring her kitchen.
That's what
Nice.
Yeah, it is. That's why I was like, man, that's like wood porn for me. I love doing cabinets and stuff like that.
Can you imagine what the rest of the house looks like?
Yeah.
Kitchen.
Yeah, they're good. They're playing in the living room.
They were trying to like,
Virginia, what are you doing now?
I'm pitting all these plums, and then I'm going to do plums. My neighbor brought me a ton. They have these beautiful purple plums. Mine are little green Italian plums, but my neighbor brings me a bag every year. So I'm going to go ahead and can them up in a simple syrup and see what happens. I've never done it before. So
Sweet.
Hey, Ghost, can you do me a favor? Can you show me that box of paddock or whatever? I'm trying to explain to my wife what that for the jelly. Yeah, so that right there. So really, all we need is that and fucking like juice.
Yeah, you can find it on the canning aisle. You need pectin, you need sugar, and you need juice. That's it.
Yeah, pectin, sugar, and juice, and that's it. And we can make our own juice, and then we can
fresh
use
fruit. If you
do
got
the
fresh
wax
fruit,
stuff.
you just need the fruit and the sugar.
Huh. So that's what we're gonna do first, huh?
Cool. Yeah, everybody's like, we should just put Monique on the big screen and leave it there for the rest of the night.
yeah,
There at the kitchen.
all the wood porn.
You can watch me making my mistake. I put too much water in. It wasn't pressurizing.
What did you do? You said it wasn't pressurizing, Monique?
No, I think I put too much water in it. So I'll turn it and start over again.
Are you looking to adopt or anything, Monique? Dude, I just want to cook in that kitchen, man. Like for real.
Well, it was a lot of work and a lot of time.
Yeah, that's what makes it better, though. That's me and my wife's plan.
Well, that was our plan when we bought this house. Because we said, you know what, we're going to totally make it our own.
Mm-hmm. We got some really nice 150-year-old houses around us that I would just love to go in and just make our own.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of work is the bits that you don't see, like the wiring, the insulation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's taken us. We've been working on this house nonstop 10 years now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The milkmaid wants to know if the water was covering the cans.
It was.
I mean, was the water covering your jars?
But it was kind of seeping out where the handle was. The little nipple went up, but the pressure wasn't going up, and it was kind of seeping out the side. So I depressurized it, took water out. We'll try this again. It's a learning experience.
That's the same thing that happened to Virginia Roots the very first time she canned on here.
Yep.
You had a leak out of the lid, you had to depressurize it, and then start over.
I'm not alone.
No.
Okay, we'll do this again. Ay, Dios mío.
Ahoy! You guys breaking my house yet? Not
No.
yet.
Hey, Dad.
Yes, sir.
Can I have some candy?
No, you guys are spunked up enough on sugar. You're good. I know the old trick of, oh, my friend wants this. Yeah, I know that trick. Come here, boys.
Well, in the meantime, I made a loaf of sourdough bread.
Ooh.
Okay, Reese's, Baby Ruth, Hershey's, or Snickers. Don't tell your mom.
Beautiful. The bread is beautiful.
And
I went
then,
out the other day to the Walmart because I needed those pint jars, and they had this stuff. I've never seen it before.
what would you like, Boston?
What is that?
It's a dry sourdough and yeast mix.
That one.
Oh.
That'll work. All right.
This is also a first for
You're
me.
welcome. Just don't break my house once you get hopped up on sugar. Oh, sorry, guys. I mean to mute myself. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
If doing double layer, does the second tray rest directly on the first layer of jars? Yes, they do, Avalanche. Sit them straight in there.
Can I ask you folks something? Do you guys ever get fully organized with your preps? I mean, I find myself constantly reorganizing them.
Oh, yeah.
That just lasts forever, huh?
Yep.
That's
Life is a prep, no?
a daily thing.
I think about that a lot, actually, organizing. It gets harder and harder the more you're prepared, you know?
Yeah.
And the more preps you have.
Yeah, I get more, and then it's like, okay, well, I want to move this shelf down to that one. I want to do that.
Yep.
That's a beautiful dog, Ghost.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, buddy.
Sick balls, Chopper. Sick balls.
Yeah, Chopper.
Oh, right. How do I get this down? Holy cow, my house was built in 1781.
What?
Jesus.
Sweet.
Cool.
Pictures, please.
Yes.
When you picture the video.
That must be a beautiful house.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have the Historical Society appraise it? You do that around here, and the government or nobody can come and take it down ever.
He just ate his carrot, Monty. He just had his carrot for the day.
Your dog eats carrots too?
Every dog eats carrots, man. Dogs love carrots. They just don't know it till you give them one.
I've never had a dog like carrots besides the dog that my wife has.
Man, Buddy gets the carrot every day. He gets the carrot every day. He loves raw green beans. Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Hey, carrots are good for them, plus it helps clean their teeth.
Yeah, yeah. None of my dogs ever liked them. But, well, besides the wifey's. But that's not a dog because it's like a palm tree or some crazy small thing. It's more like a cat.
Okay, Klingon. And Lala, I never put you in timeout, sweetheart.
Your device wasn't connected. You were back there, but it wasn't connected.
Yeah, it looks like you may have hit your stop camera button or something. Because if your camera and your mic aren't on, it won't let you come up on the thing. It won't even let me put you on the thing. It just says device not connected.
So, Ghost, I got a few questions for you. So, if I vacuum seal So let's say I take a bunch of pasta, rice, or oatmeal, whatever, and I just vacuum seal it up, put it up in a good, well-temped place. How long do you think it would have without the oxygen absorbers and stuff like that?
If you vacuum seal it and it doesn't leak,
Yeah.
the same amount of time you'd have if you put an oxygen absorber in there. I just do them both as a safety feature. But if there's no oxygen in there, then there's no way for the bugs, eggs to hatch. There's no way for anything to grow. There's no way for it to deteriorate. Just keep it out of the sunlight, man. The sky's the limit.
See, that's what I was thinking as well. Bushido was telling me just go grab the oxygen absorbers, and I was looking, and it was like, man, they were like $1 a piece. Well, at least now they are.
All right, Klingon, what are you talking about? He says, okay, my canner steamed for 10 minutes. It's up to 13 pounds. May I turn it off to cool now? Klingon, what are you talking about? Once your canner gets up to pressure and it steams for 10 minutes, that's when you put your jiggler on or your weighted gauge. If you don't have a weighted gauge, you let it steam for 10 minutes. You put if you don't have a dial gauge, you put your weighted gauge on and you let it sit until it starts to jiggle. Then you start your time limit, whether it be an hour and 15 minutes or an hour and a half. And at the end of that time, all you do is turn the heat off. You don't touch anything. You let it come all the way back down to zero pressure. Then you can take your jiggler off. Then you let it sit for another 10 minutes. Then you can take the lid off and pull your stuff out.
Yeah, guys, it gets exhausting with the preps and moving them around, trying to find something. Luckily, I label everything. I'm pretty anal about that, but still, you got to move everything around.
Lala, when you first go to the link and you click on the link, it should ask you to check your camera and mic and make sure they're on. If they're not, there'll be little buttons down there that you can turn them on with. If you go ahead and jump in without turning them on, at the bottom of your screen, you should see a button that says mute, a button that says stop cam, a button that says cam mic, and all that good stuff, right? And then you can turn your mic on or off during the stream. But on our end, on the StreamYard end, your mic or your camera wasn't on.
Like you have to grant access or something? Is that what's happening? Like she's not granting access to it?
Yeah, if your camera and your mic aren't on, StreamYard won't let you come up. Boom. Now, all right, now you're up, Klingon. So you've obviously got your stuff on, but apparently maybe your Wi-Fi or your internet isn't good enough to push the stream.
Thank you, Mark. I'll check them out. When I started, which was, a little bit before 2020, I just figured, I was like, man, I'm prepping for maybe next couple, 2-3 years, and then I'll get some dehydrated stuff for the long term and just get as much as I can. I really wasn't worried about, Mylar bags and O2 absorbers and all that, because I was thinking, sky's falling anyways. May as well just use my money for what I can get right this second.
Right.
Now that I have all that, I'm starting to think the Mylar bags and the right process.
Yeah, I invested in the Mylar bags. I don't have a vacuum sealer. I vacuum seal them myself with a vacuum cleaner. I'm gonna do a video on that.
You said a vacuum cleaner?
Yes, sir.
Now that's ghetto.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, why would I spend the money on a vacuum sealer when I got a vacuum cleaner and I can just make it do the same thing?
Dude. Nice.
Ghost, I wanted to ask you if I could use a Mylar bag in the vacuum sealer.
I think they make Mylar bags especially for the vacuum sealers that work in it, but I've never used them. It's just too easy for me to just turn the vacuum cleaner on. I mean, I suck all year, and it's faster. Like doing it my way is faster than that thing on everybody's counter. Like I can seal a 4-pound bag of rice in like 7 seconds. Actually, probably 3 seconds. I mean, it's super fast, and there's no air in it. I mean, it's hard as a brick. It's like some of the vacuum sealed coffee bricks that you can get at the store. That's how my rice and beans look.
Nice.
Yeah, but I freeze them for 3 days, and I let them thaw for 3 days, and I put them in Mylar, throw an oxygen absorber, and I vacuum seal it. Then I do the hair crimper to seal it up. Then it goes in either a 5-gallon bucket or a Walmart tote or something like that. I wipe the outside down with a bleach water mix so it doesn't draw bugs. I make sure it stays out of the sunlight. And good to go.
Nice. So let's say
May wants to know. I take a vacuum cleaner and it's got the hose on the end, the hose adapter. And then I take a McDonald's straw and I put it on the inside of the hose adapter. And then I take duct tape and I close up the entire hose so it's all sucking through the straw. And then I seal the top of the bag of Mylar. I leave a little opening about as big as my finger. I can get my finger in and I stick the straw in it and I pinch it and I turn the vacuum cleaner on. It sucks everything out of the bag. And then I hold it pinched. I pull the straw out and then I crimp it. So yeah, it's hard as a rock. I'll show you one.
Talking about them ghetto. I'm talking about them ghetto. That's why I love you guys. I really do. I'm so at home.
Sometimes he uses a brake bleeder also to get air out of stuff.
Yeah, I've thought about doing that as well.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, everyone. Ribeyes were on sale last weekend, and I have 23 of them. What should I do with them?
Girl, score.
She said 23.
Yes.
I would freeze a few, so you can eat, and then, to be honest with you, you can dice them up, make some kind of stews with them. You can make a soup with them. You can shove a couple whole in a jar and see what happens when you can it with a couple of potatoes. I bet that'd be awesome.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll try some of that because it was on sale and I wasn't gonna pass it up because it was in the morning and they were starting to mark them up again, and so I took them before they marked them up.
Okay, you ready to see this rice?
Hmm?
I was talking to Ghetto.
Oh.
All right, this is what my rice looks like. It's hard as a rock. It's in Mylar with an oxygen absorber. There's absolutely no air in here, and I did it with a vacuum cleaner.
I'm over here with mute. Man, I muted myself. So over time, the rice don't poke through the bag or anything like that?
No. As long as you're not, handling it and sliding it back and forth across the table, you shouldn't have a problem with it.
Okay.
Hey, Klingon, you made it.
But if you are worried about that, you can get, thicker Mylar bags.
Yeah.
Those are pretty thick.
The first batch of rice that I did, I ended up finding that a couple of them kind of poked through, just like little holes. It wasn't, horrible, but it may have been just a bag. I just get the rolls of plastic bags. Like I said, I was keeping it very cheap so I can afford more food than supplies.
But technically, with your rice, if you get the plastic bag and you know it's not leaking, and you can tell that it's sealed pretty good airtight, if you just freeze it for 3 days, and you can just stick it wherever you want it to go. You can dump it in a bucket, however you want to do it. Because the thing is, if you kill all the larvae and the bugs that are in it, and then you don't let it get any more new oxygen, nothing's going to grow, nothing's going to crawl into it. So, you could technically, it'll be fine. you could leave it in the Walmart bag if you wanted to, and it's still going to be shelf stable for probably 10 years as long as you keep it out of the sunlight and it doesn't get wet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because they give us a couple years anyways, just in the rinky-dink bags they sell it to us in.
As long as it doesn't get wet, you're fine.
Yeah, I got a nice little. Well, here, I guess I can show you. Ain't nobody gonna know where the hell I live, so. I don't think I got anything incriminating.
39 minutes to go.
Rock on.
Party on,
Exciting.
Jars. Party on.
Huh?
Okay. Stuff out.
Big one, boy.
You have a reveal.
Roots, are those MC Hammer pants?
No, sir.
All right. Man, you guys are all professional. It's kind of intimidating around here.
Okay, so I raw packed this chicken. It was a little bit of onion in the bottom and chicken breast. I did pints, and they are bubbling away. Loving life.
Look at all that chicken broth.
Looks
Yup.
good, Virginia.
I did not add any liquid whatsoever, everyone. None.
Holy crap.
So that is just the fat from the chicken?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's from the juices of the chicken. It makes some really good chicken broth.
And boneless, skinless is really lean, and it still made that much liquid, you know?
Wow.
So how long would that last? Just
I don't think
expiration wise.
As long as you have it stored in a temperature controlled area where it doesn't change, more than 5 or 10 degrees from winter to summer, like say a basement or a root cellar or something like that, and you keep it completely out of the sunlight, I don't think there is a shelf life. I got no problem eating stuff 10, 15 years old if it's stored correctly.
Yeah, and you'll know once you crack it open anyways if it smells, off or anything like that. So it's not like you're not going to know.
You got shit growing in
Anybody
it,
made that hardtack stuff?
What?
My bad. Has anybody made that hardtack?
I haven't.
What are you talking about, Hutch? The heart attack?
Hardtack.
It's hardtack. I was watching something. They found some in that was over 100 years old, and, and it was still edible.
Yeah, hardtack is some crazy shit, man.
I've heard of it, but I've not made it.
It's like meat. It's like meat powder and different kinds of other stuff you put in it, and then it's dried out to where it's like damn near a brick. But I mean, it's full of nutrition. I've never had it before, but I mean, it's like cowboy. That was like what got the Cowboys by, and
like an old school MRE or what?
Pretty much, yeah.
It's I think it was like what most popular in the Civil War, wasn't it? Pretty much.
Yeah, as far as I've heard, hardtack will last literally decades because there's nothing in it that goes bad. Maybe it's low in oil. I'm not sure, but it lasts forever.
Again, those may not be MC Hammer pants that she's wearing, but Virginia Roots, I'm just telling you, she gets down in the kitchen.
Yeah, I can slay a kitchen. They're not MC Hammer because MC Hammer pants would be balloon all the way down. These are more like hippie pants. They're this is a hippie action. not the parachute pants.
Can't touch this. Do. Boom, boom, boom.
That's all right. Don't be jealous that I still have the balls to wear 90s clothes.
Shit, that's all I still wear. Fucking dicky pants and a solid color shirt. I'm good.
Yep.
Plus, I'm a cheapskate. The hell, I want to buy other clothes.
Yeah, me too.
Hell, I went to the little flea market store that we have in town. I got a Carhartt vest for $8. That thing.
Nice.
Oh shit, nice.
That's
Hey,
awesome.
Milkmaid.
Hey.
There's my white chocolate milkmaid.
Carhartt, right? You can't buy a Carhartt label for $8.
Right?
Yeah, not around here neither.
I love this stuff. It's my
No, I don't want the jacket. I just want the label that says Carhartt. Well, that's $27.50.
Oh yeah. I was so butthurt I couldn't get up here earlier. I'm like, Hutch is canning for the first time. But
Yep.
I'm
She
glad
lasted
you can
3
say hi.
seconds.
huh?
Oh, there she goes.
And you locked up as soon as you said I was pissed.
Yeah.
You said Touch was penning for the.
I was like, man, my stupid internet drives me nuts.
Just been admiring Monique's kitchen.
Yeah.
That's the most gorgeous kitchen.
Yeah, Mark. Virginia added some onion, and I think that's it. Put some diced onion in the bottom, I believe. Is that right?
Nice.
That was really rude.
Almost at 15.
Nice. I never heard, was Monique at a higher elevation?
Yes. I'm about 1,300 feet.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Well, I'm right next door to a ski hill. It's nice in the summer, but in the winter, it's a nightmare.
Where did you say you were again? I'm sorry.
I'm very close to a ski hill.
Oh, there you go.
Oh crap! 101's in here. Lady Smith. Aussie Land Info.
Hey, 101.
Burn Sprouts. Kicking it Homestead.
Nice.
My chat was locked up, and if you move your little knob, it doesn't move the chat anymore. You have to hit the button that says go back down to new comments. So I've been sitting here watching comments from like 20 minutes ago, so I've missed like everything. I've been wondering why nobody was typing. I'm like, geez, I guess everybody's bored.
I was typing a whole bunch. Had to get in my 70,000 million words.
Yeah. Milkmaid's got that librarian thing going on again.
It's called being bad about getting your contacts ordered. Heck of a prepper I am.
What are you knitting, Milkmeat?
I'm crocheting one of these things. Like a neck warmer that you put on. They're really quick.
Like a cowl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna milk.
Nice.
But I think I'll start up and then put them in stockings this year.
Hey, tomorrow's the day to get out of isolation.
Oh wow, D-Day. How many days? I heard something like 200 plus days of. Oh no, he's talking about quarantine.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
I think it's 14 days for quarantine.
Mm-hmm. Where'd Virginia go?
I do not know.
No.
Oh, she just typed in the chat. She'll be right back. Or it froze up. She's probably restarting. I had to restart all my stuff, the modem and everything.
I had the weirdest thing happen this morning. I woke up wondering why I woke up. And then I went to look at my phone and it had the death spiral because I got an iPhone. and nothing I did would stop it. Like it just kept going. And I had it on the charger, right? Could not get it to stop. And I was like, great, there goes my phone. I didn't know what time it was. I was supposed to get up at 4:30. Crawled over to my husband and looked at the clock, and it was like 3:50. I was like, well, you know, at least I'm up on time. But yeah, we figured out how to do like a hard reset, because I was like, man, I had no way to text anybody. Felt lost.
Sherry Beach. Hello.
Hey, Sherry.
I would talk more, but I can't hear a damn thing when this jiggler goes off.
I know. I actually have to let you answer that.
What do you Cannon 101 wants to know?
I'm doing meatloaf and chicken noodle soup with very, very few noodles. I had to dump like about 90% of my noodles I took out just in case.
Sorry, I could have forewarned you.
I mean, technically, if you do chicken noodle soup with noodles in it, the worst thing that can possibly happen is that you get chicken and dumplings.
Well, how the hell does Campbell's do it?
It might be a win-win.
I want to know.
It's a different kind of noodle. Have you ever cooked like it's like if you make homemade chicken noodle soup in your crock pot and you know and you cook it for several hours, the noodles that you put in there, they're great at the beginning, but they completely fall apart after a few 6 hours or so. So the noodles that they're using are probably super crazy processed with some kind of chemical that we don't even know about.
Yeah.
Probably.
We use nice thick homemade egg noodles when we're making our homemade chicken noodle soup. Oh, it's so good.
It's hold up the best.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah, so I mean, the ones that you got in there, it's a good test because if they come out, perfect, then you'll know, hey, we can just use egg noodles. We're rock and roll.
Yeah, I tried to put in the chat, leave one of the jars with noodles in it so you can find out.
Hey, here's a good question for you, Monique. Prepper 101 wants to know how long did it take you to set up the kitchen?
Her kitchen is fabulous.
It is. I'm about to redo my house.
Monique, I took a screenshot when you were on the
Hutch.
Somebody's jiggler is going too loud.
Mute it.
Oh. I took
go.
a screenshot when you had it on the big screen because I was like, I am taking down these as ideas. Like, you know how people would do Pinterest? I was like, taking notes.
Yeah, that is pretty. I'm about to redo my kitchen now.
Yeah. It was a labor of love.
Mm-hmm. But you probably smile every time.
I use tiger maple.
Ooh.
And it's the kind of wood they use in violins and fine guitars.
You know, I was going to ask you that if it was tiger maple.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a sexy wood. It really is.
Oh, that is pretty.
Yeah.
Congrats, Sherry.
Nice. Are they going to come up here and show us?
Are ya?
Come on. Hey, Hutch, you can always move into another room if it's too loud for you. If it's the steady jiggle.
Yeah, the room is only like 5 feet away.
Oh. No.
Hutch is like, I am in the other room.
Right?
I'm in the bathroom. What the hell are you talking about?
Hutch is like, I'm in the living room. What are you talking about?
Oh, you hide in the bathroom too, Ghetto?
Yeah. Do not break my house, boys.
Well, he broke my arm. No, I didn't.
Well, he can break your arm, just not my house. Thank you.
I still have a hole in one of my walls from when my teens were roughhousing. It's like a butt-shaped hole. I'm gonna fix it eventually.
What's going on, Big Stick? I mean, it was funny when you said broken arm. It made me think of a memory I have back. I'd been back from Iraq for about, I don't know, maybe 3 months, I guess. And we were at a family gathering at my brother's house. So all my brother and sisters were there, and all their kids were there, and they were jumping on the trampoline. We're all inside hanging out, having a cookout. I'm drinking a beer. All of a sudden, you hear somebody screaming in the yard, and like three of my nieces and nephews come running in. And one of my nephews comes running in, and he's holding his forearm. He's holding it like right here by his elbow, but from right here forward, it's dangling like this. I mean, completely both bones in his arms.
Oh, nice.
It's just dangling like this. So everybody's just freaking out, right? Like my sister, his mother's just completely white as a sheet. Mama, everybody's just freaking out. And I'm like, come here, Zach. And he's looking at me, and his eyes are like huge, like freaking out. And I'm like, I touched his hand, and his hand was like completely cold. So I knew there wasn't any blood flow getting to his hand, right? So I was just like, I said, does it hurt? Because, yeah, kind of, but not really. I'm like, that's because you're still in shock. So it's probably a good thing if I do this right now. And I just grabbed the front part of his arm, and I laid it on his belly. And I didn't perfectly set the bones, but I got him lined back up enough to where instantly you can see his fingers pinking up where there's getting blood flow to his hand. And I'm like, now you just take your other hand and just hold your arm to your chest till you get to the hospital. Put him in the car and went to the hospital. My sister and everybody's freaking out, like, what are you doing? I'm like, you want him to lose his damn hand? I mean, just take him to the hospital. It's good. But they were freaking out that I would just go over to somebody with a broken arm and just like start doing, rendering first aid. And I'm like, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I was reading about that not too long ago about emergency settings. Like, because it used to be that they wouldn't let paramedics do that. And now they realize that they probably should because of that.
Yeah, if you're not getting blood flow. Yeah. Now, if it's dangling and the fingers or toes or whatever the extremity is still pink and it's getting blood flow, you're all right. But if like you're not getting blood flow to the other part of your arm and you're 45 minutes to the nearest hospital, yeah, go ahead and straighten it out. You ain't got to completely set the bones, but get the kinks out of the blood vessels so you can restore blood flow.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you kept a cool head because people tend to freak out as soon as they see blood or something bad. You know?
Check this out. This happened when I was in Iraq. Okay, this is in Tikrit, I believe. Shit, I can't remember where I was at. Anyway, I was in the top. A bunch of officers, a bunch of senior NCOs, and we were breaking everything down, fixing to head back to the States. We're coming home. The deployment was over. So we're in the talk, and everybody's taking all the stuff down. And there was this one specialist. I can't remember his name, but he was up on a chair, and he was taking his knife, and he was cutting down the zip ties off the American flag that was hanging up in there, and it was zip tied. And he had this Gerber knife, and this thing was issued to us, okay, from the military on the form. It was issued. This thing, when I say razor sharp, bro, you could shave this bad boy. It was awesome. The only problem is it wouldn't hold an edge, but it was really, really sharp. Well, this idiot's up here trying to cut this zip tie, and he stabs himself in the wrist. And I mean, stabbed himself through his wrist. It opened up like, oh my goodness. I mean, there's just blood spurting and spewing everywhere. And I'm in a room probably 30 by 30 with at least 10 senior NCOs and several 03, 04, 05 officers. And everybody just turned white as a sheet. All right. This is a military intelligence briefing. So they weren't like literally, I was like the only combat armed soldier in there, only because I was assigned to pull security for their convoys. So I'm standing there and everybody's just white as a sheet freaking out. And I'm like, what in the hell? I'm like, come on, people. I go over to his web gear and I pull his field dressing out, his pressure dressing, and I put a pressure dressing around his wrist, stop the bleeding, this, that, and the other. By this time he's white. He's already lost like 2 pints of blood. I mean, he was bleeding like a stuck pig. So I'm like, come on. I'm walking him over to the medics, and I ended up having to carry him the last part of the way. He was so pale, he was about to pass out, so I carried him the rest of the way. But it was just hilarious. Here you are in a combat zone, in a military place, with a whole lot of senior NCOs and senior officers, and somebody cut themselves, and they were like freaking out, didn't know what to do. I'm like, this cat would have literally bled to death. while you guys were on the phone trying to call somebody to find out what to do, and you're literally 150 yards from the hospital.
That's
It was. I'm like, you people
wow.
freak out. I'm there. Those people just that unit I was attached to. I mean, they were a great unit. There were some good people, but there were some of the people. I'm like, how in the world are you still? Number one, how are you still in the military? Number two, how are you still alive?
Yeah.
Like, how did you even get through boot camp?
There was one guy, I shit you not, he got promoted to E5 while I was there. And it was this guy, and this was a guy, he was wearing maternity BDUs. Are you following me? He was wearing
I'm following you.
women, and the BDU top was so tight that the buttons, it was bulging where the buttons were. This guy was probably 5'8", maybe 5'9", and he weighed every bit of 360, maybe 400 pounds.
Holy crap!
Couldn't spell PT test, much less pass it. And they're promoting this guy. He was in the National Guard. He got activated.
Throw his ass on the front line, man.
He was massive. He sat behind a desk. Sat behind a desk. He was like this brilliant, genius computer, crazy, flying drones and all this kind of stuff. So he sat his fat ass behind a desk all day. But I mean, he literally, for his height, he was twice the weight that was acceptable. He wasn't just overweight; he was double the accepted weight for his height.
Don't you like that? Like that doesn't even pass the weight tape, Like,
yeah,
how are you deployable at that point? And it's nothing against anybody who has extra weight on them, but that ends up being like a real risk to themselves and to everybody else when you're deployed. That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, how are you going to be in country for a year and you still weigh 400 pounds?
Defact food.
First question out of my mind was, how big were you when you got here? Because I lost like 40 pounds over there.
Trying to think if my husband lost weight or gained it. I think he mostly lost it, but he said he pretty much lived on Rippets and Oreos.
I lived on chicken and a biscuit with a spray cheese, chicken and biscuit crackers with a spray cheese, Big Newtons, and Pop-Tarts.
Yeah.
Especially my Fig Newtons, man. I don't go anywhere without Fig Newtons. That's like some serious energy.
You packed Fig Newtons to go with you?
Oh, hell yeah. I had them mailed to me.
I was a horrible care package wife. I barely ever sent anything because I didn't know what he wanted. He's picky.
My family didn't need to send me anything. Other random churches and banks. I mean, there was more care packages than I right. You never had to go to the chow hall. I mean, there was just boxes stacked up. Hey, anybody want a care package? Here's one. Who's it from? I don't know. Open and need it. I mean, it was just random stuff.
Yeah. I heard about the Rippets, especially when they do like
unlimited Red Bull at the chow hall, like unlimited Red Bull.
Yeah, Rippets, right? Aren't they called Rippets?
Oh, Whippet?
No, Rippets.
I've never heard that term.
I think they were like newer.
Oh,
he deployed probably later than you did.
Yeah, I was there 04 or 05.
Yeah, it was more like was it 08?
Oh, unlimited Red Bull. I couldn't believe that. I'd go in the chow hall and I'd walk out with like a case of Red Bull, cargo pockets full. Every pocket I had was full of Red Bulls.
I don't think they slept much. They learned how to just sleep by hunching up their body armor and then just falling asleep like this.
Here's a funny story. I was on a detail in Tikrit, Saddam's hometown, and we had turned the middle school where he went to school was converted into a detention facility for all the prisoners from Fallujah. And I was in charge of a detail there, and I was there for like 30 days, and we were doing 12 on, 12 off shifts guarding the prisoners. Mm-hmm. So the funny part, so we're in these towers, and I was in the main tower, and I had just got to Korea, and I'd been in the field for like 2 months. All my uniforms were completely just wonky because the fob that I was at, we barely had like one shower for 50 people. So I get to Tikrit, and it's like the big city compared to where I was. So I stuffed all my BDUs except for the dirty pair that I was wearing in a duffel bag, and I head over to the chow hall and the laundry. So I go to the laundry, and I drop off all the clothes I had, every pair of socks, every pair of t-shirts, every pair of underwear, everything. I give it to the laundry, and then I go over to the chow hall and I get chow, and I'm walking back. So I get to the tower. I'm up in the top of the tower ready to eat my lunch, and as I'm looking out over the landscape, we get mortared, and we got mortared every day, but we get mortared. One mortar round hit the middle of nowhere in a parking lot. The second mortar round, we had three. The second mortar round hit the chow hall, and it took out a couple people. It like literally killed like a few people. And the third mortar round hit the laundry facility dead center, blew up all my shit. So I only had one pair of clothes. I had one set of underwear, one shirt, one pair of socks, and one set of PCUs. Like for the next, oh my God, it took weeks before I could get some replacements. But yeah, blew up all my shit.
I bet you smell delightful.
Right?
Oh yeah. Well, the good part was I was in Tikrit, and we had a decent shower facilities. Like I said, it was a big city to where I'm from, so I could shower, twice a day if I wanted to, if they had enough water. So yeah, I would like shower and wash my clothes at the same time, and just it was horrible.
Sounds like fun. Blew up all
Oh
your
yeah.
clothes.
I went in less than a 24-hour period. I was in the desert in Kuwait, and it was 120 something with the heat index. And less than 24 hours later, I was in the mountains on the border, and it was snowing.
Oh, that'll be fun for your lungs.
Yeah, it was a trip. And it does rain in the desert, for those of you who don't believe it. And when it does, it is a freaking mess.
It's like a monsoon, right?
Oh, when it doesn't have to rain much because the dirt over there is like powder. It's almost like talcum powder. It's like the weirdest stuff. But just a little bit of water hits it, and that hard ground that you're walking on, this talcum powder with just a little bit, maybe a half an inch of water or whatever, and it turns into freaking quicksand, and you'll sink like 2 feet. Oh, it's a little bit of water, and it's brutal.
Was it Camp Virginia that was in Bahrain, or where was it? I think it was Bahrain. But my husband, right before he left to go to Iraq, we went jet skiing with some friends, right? Well, he lost his wedding ring. So I'm all like stressing out because it's our first deployment and everything. So I go and get him like an inexpensive wedding ring for him to have a ring to wear over there. He freaking takes off his gloves one day, and the wedding ring just fell into the he called it like flour, the sand, and disappeared. He couldn't find it.
It is like flour. I mean, every time you step, it's like poof. I mean,
like moon dust.
It's like walking. It's like somebody dumped like I don't know how much talcum powder everywhere. It's like every time you take a step, it's like poof.
Right.
It sucks. I remember getting off the plane when I landed in Kuwait. The planes, pressurized. They have AC, so it's probably in the 70s on the plane. They open up the door of the plane, and we go to disembark, and it's like you hit a wall. Like there's literally a wall that you have to go through of just heat, and it's like it just smacks you in the face. I mean, you can't see because it's so bright. It's like you're snowblind, but you're in the desert.
Good night, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
You spend like 3 days trying to get acclimatized and drinking like 15 gallons of water a day. I mean, there was literally pallets of water set up like every 100 yards. They would just drop the pallet, shrink wrap, all up and down the base in Kuwait, just so you're always, within 10 feet of, a liter of water.
Because it's a dry heat, like out in Arizona and stuff, right?
Yeah. It's really, man, it was hot, but it was like, as long as you were drinking water, and you had to make sure you were drinking water, because the problem is it's such a dry heat and there's like no humidity that you don't sweat. I mean, you are sweating, but you don't know it. It doesn't get a chance to build up on your skin. It's like it evaporates. So it's like, so you don't know that you're getting dehydrated.
Hutch has 9 minutes. We're on the final countdown.
I think
Hutch,
I have 9 and 5.
yeah, so probably close to 8 minutes. Just don't touch that jiggler for a while. Once we turn that heat off, no, for real. Like let the pressure
Let
come
the heat
down
go
for a while.
down.
Yeah.
I'm on the same time as Hutch. I started exactly the same time he did.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Nice.
So you have
I
8 minutes.
started
Yeah.
like 3 minutes. I started like 3 minutes ahead of Butch. I think I have 4 minutes left.
Nice.
We're gonna see Susanna's cans. We're gonna see Hutch's cans.
I got 4 minutes left.
Fabulous.
Yeah, and by 2004, Ozzy, 2004, when I went to Anaconda, because I was out in one of the far off fobs. When I went to Fob Anaconda, it was like going to New York City. I mean, they had a movie theater. They had like football games. They were doing wrestling matches with the WWE. But they had a Burger King. They had a Subway. Here's the crazy part: like at Burger King, like you could only get like a few things. You could get a Whopper. You could get a Whopper Junior.
Kind of like now.
That was like it. That was like it. And then like at Subway, it was hilarious. Subway would be open and you get in the line and you see the sign that says we don't have any tomatoes, we don't have lettuce, we don't have bread, we don't have this. We're still getting in line and they were getting like the little paper wrapper just full of the meat. They're like, well, just give me all the stuff that would be on BLT and put it on this paper. Yeah, it was crazy.
There you go.
Yeah, Anaconda was massive. It was massive. Everything you wanted was an Anaconda. I mean, it was just like massive.
That's what she said.
You wish.
Yeah. But I remember I got back from the field. I was up close to the Iranian border, and I went back to Anaconda. We were there for like 2 days. We were sleeping in Tent City. But I remember we were walking to the chow hall, and the horn goes off, and everybody's diving into these ready-built bunker shelters, above ground concrete buildings from the mortars. And me and the guys in my squad, we're just steady walking to the chow hall. People are freaking out, they're diving in the holes and all this stuff, and I'm like, the mortars can't even reach us from where they're at. What are you doing? It was weird because they weren't used to getting shot at or getting mortared. I was used to get mortared every single day. Watching RPGs fly above your head. So when you go down to the big city, Anaconda, it was a crazy time.
I'd get a call about once a week, maybe.
Zane, thank you so much. I wish you could stay tuned. She's tired. Thanks for the congrats on the new babies. Yeah.
Night,
I'll give them,
sweet dreams.
I'll give them some carrots tomorrow. Good night. Sleep tight.
Night, Saw.
You got lucky and you went to a place that was staffed mostly by the Air Force. Her son said he ate lobster and everything in Iraq. He's a Marine. Yeah, if you were lucky and you got to go somewhere and visit somewhere that was staffed by the Air Force, oh, they had it, man. Air Force. If I had to re-enlist, or if I had a chance to do it all over again, I would definitely join the Air Force. Just to be in the Air Force.
When we were stationed over in Germany, man, we'd go from our like army post, and then we'd go into Ramstein. And it was like night and day. And we were like, why didn't I looked at him, I was like, why didn't you do the Air Force? He was like, I was too big to become a PJ.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Yeah, right.
So Auslander was over there too, huh?
Yeah. So Auslander, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Auslander. To this day, I can smell Baghdad. Like there's a stink. It's a very unique smell. This stink. I mean, they would have these massive, huge, several acres open landfills just right there. I mean,
really,
Baghdad, at least the parts of Baghdad I went to, have like you can tell what neighborhood you're in by the way it smells.
Huh. Monique, how is yours coming along?
It's holding its pressure.
Right?
Oh, good.
54 minutes to go.
How many?
54.
Oh, see, Monique, I feel you, hon. I'm always that person. Mine always takes forever.
Well, I had to redo it, so I.
Right. But you know what? Like, I'm really proud of you. You didn't give up. You're just like, oh, start over. And you did it. You're like Virginia 2.0. And you made
Right.
bread.
Yep.
It's
Always
a
keep your
decision.
cool, man. Always keep your cool.
It's
Hey,
awesome.
Phoenix. Hey, Phoenix.
Hey, Phoenix.
And like Hutch just rolled with it too. He was like, oh, just dump out the noodles. We're good.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
That's awesome.
Flexibility.
Mm-hmm.
We're nerd
I'm not-
contortionists.
Oh, is that Susanna? Is she pulling her? No, that's Virginia.
Hang on, we gotta do
I'm
this
not-
one.
I'm not giving the video a like until Hutch blows up.
See, we got
Earn that like, Hutch.
we got the women on top.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Classic.
What you say? I stepped out of the room. What'd you say?
Man, you
got
only
the-
stepped 3 feet away.
Yeah, he was all the way in the front yard.
Pretty much it, exactly.
He went to check the mail, man. Come on, at the end of the street.
You sure that's not a green screen behind you, Hutch?
That'd be really funny. A canning green screen. Everyone against them.
Because they have moving ones too, don't they?
Yeah.
Girl, I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, because Bushcraft, he has moving green screens behind him. Ghost, you could set that up in your studio.
Pilot, what's going on? Says me and the missus made 12 quarts of spicy pickled eggs today. Ooh.
That's a lot.
Yum. That's like, there's like a dozen eggs per quart.
Welcome
like
to the
11.
party. Hutch has got 2 minutes left. I just turned the heat off on mine. I'm depressurizing now.
Nice.
Pickled eggs. Sounds like a stomachache.
Oh, they're so good, bro. You can put all kinds of different flavoring with them. Like all kinds of flavoring.
It's not like those crazy looking pink ones that are in stores and stuff, like in a convenience store. I mean, you can make it pink if you want, but no, like jalapenos with garlic. You can do like dill seasoning. Yep.
So it's just
chipotle ones one time.
So it's like the eggs are just sitting in like a broth of whatever you want to put in it.
Yeah, first
and that's how it soaks in the stuff. I mean, not the process of cooking, but
no,
you
just kind of boil them, and then you peel them, and it's basically just you hard boil them, you peel them, and then you pour on your hot solution, and then you put the lid on your brine.
Yeah, you have
brine or whatever, and then
it's like a vinegar brine.
It's like a vinegar brine, and you season it with whatever you want, and then you put it in the fridge, and you want to wait at least 2 weeks, is what I've been told. Like I waited 2 weeks on the ones I did, and they were fine. And the
longer the better too, because then that flavor gets all in them.
Oh yeah, the longer the sit, the more they soak it up.
And they pretty much don't go bad. Like I'll make them, and then they disappear. Like my son got a little drink fridge for his room, and I'll go and there's a couple jars up there. He'll take them up there and just snack on them. They love them.
Listen to this. They put in jalapenos, habaneros, serranos, red onion, garlic cloves, red pepper flakes, peppercorn, and mustard seed.
Orale.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
That sounds spicy.
We're talking about so
How to be home, buddy?
I'm not here time.
All right, I'll text your dad and see. Okay.
How many kids you got, Ghetto?
I have two, but my son's friend's over. He's got a friend across the street that comes over. They're inseparable.
Yep, I remember
I
that when we
can
lived
hear
in
now.
Woo!
Be Charming. No, I don't think you have to refrigerate them until you've opened them, right?
No, I put them in the fridge.
You do, but I
So
think you can. I think you can do the after you pour the brine in, you can water bath them.
But
Just leave them on the counter if you want, because they should be shelf stable. It's just vinegar. I don't think you have to go straight to the refrigerator, but I'm not positive. Don't quote me on
I
that.
don't know.
Actually, Pilot, how
I
did
mean,
you
I've
guys do
looked at
it?
it.
There's no way you put all those in the refrigerator. Are they sitting on the counter? Pilot?
So have you guys ever took some eggs and dipped them in mineral oil and then just left them to where it keeps them good without a refrigerator?
No, but I have heard of water glassing, where you do a 5-gallon bucket with water and hydrated lime. And
I do that.
Unwashed eggs. They have to be unwashed, straight from the chicken. And you put, and they're good for like up to 6 months or a year, right?
And that's without a refrigerator, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just sitting on the counter.
Okay.
But I've heard of people like using the mineral oil, and I mean, I would think that would probably work, but I like the idea of water bathing better. But I've got chickens that lay eggs, so that makes it kind of
Does that have
easier.
to be sealed, or can it be? Is it an open bucket, or does it have to be sealed?
It don't have to be.
I put the lid on it.
Yeah, but you don't have
I've got
to.
a jar of them if you want to see.
Pilot says they water bath them for 15 minutes. Yeah, so those things are shelf stable. They don't have to go in the refrigerator until you open them. And even then, you don't have to refrigerate them. It's vinegar, guys. I mean, it's vinegar.
Tiger, come and show us your potatoes.
Okay, I had to try these because I forgot about them. I did these in August of 2020.
Oh,
The
so
solution kind of settles down.
Like pickled eggs.
So that's 14. That's 14 months.
No, you rinse them off and they're like a raw egg.
Yeah. That's 14 months they've been sitting there, and you crack them open, they're just like a regular raw egg.
Oh, damn. I'm going to have to do that.
I mean,
Was the liquid still in there?
Right, so the temperature is not going to hurt it. Too hot, too cold.
You don't want them going super extreme, but yeah. I just keep them in a bucket. I have a 5-gallon bucket full of them.
You probably want to get the water probably room temperature, so you're not shocking anything, because the eggs are going to be room temperature.
Yeah, and I learned don't use hot water with the pickling lime. It makes it do something funny. It didn't turn out well.
Has to be food grade mineral oil, and Tiger's kept them for up to 9 months. That's pretty good.
Oh wow, yeah, I seen that on Doomsday Prepper. That I don't know if any of you guys seen it, but it was the conceited, egotistical lady that was doing the eggs.
Oh, so you guys
man, she bothered me so bad.
So you have met my ex-wife. So you have met me.
Is that the lady who was like, we're going to be fine dining in Doomsday or something like that?
I had to walk out. My kids were loud. But yeah, she was like, everybody's going to be dying of starvation, and me and my husband are going to be having gourmet meals.
Yeah, I didn't like her.
And then they showed where she worked. It's like, lady, you ain't very good on OPSEC.
We got a new sub. Hello, Country Mama. Welcome.
Guys,
Hey, Country Mama.
I tried to run, but kids are everywhere.
They said next week they're going to do
Asian. Pretty much when I stop hearing it boiling.
They did spicy. Now they're going to do Asian next week. What'd you
Hey,
say?
Hutch has a question.
What's up, brother?
Hey, guys, Hutch it.
Go ahead, Hutch.
When do I take this jiggler off?
Oh, it's going to be a while. It's got to come all the way back down to pressure. And since you don't have the little button that pops up on there, do you?
No.
all you have is the jiggler, I would say I wouldn't touch it from at least an hour.
Oh wow. You think?
Well, I mean, we can time it because I stopped my heat about 4 minutes before you stopped your heat. And right now I'm down to still at 8 PSI from 10. So, and I have to turn my heat off a good 5-6 minutes ago. So it takes me about a half hour to 45 minutes to come back down to zero pressure.
Is Jeff still in there in the chat?
No, I think she left a while ago.
Dang it. Because she has the same kind of canner.
I think what I would do, Hutch, if I was you, I would like let it. I wouldn't touch it for at least 45 minutes, and then when I did touch it, I would just touch the jiggler. I wouldn't try to pick it up. I just try to move it and see if it's still making noise, and just keep touching it until it quits making noise. Then you know it's safe.
That would be the challenge. That would be the challenge of not having a dial gauge.
Yeah. Thank you all. I'm not canning tonight, but rendering videos, and thought I'd stop in. We're glad to have you anytime, Country Mama. You're always welcome.
Yep, yep.
I mean,
Now, does something bad happen if you let it depressurize too fast?
Hell yeah. Did you see those videos? Have you seen those videos of people getting sucked out of the plane window?
Hutch is like fucking asshole.
Or people coming up from a deep dive and they don't depressurize and then they die. No.
I don't know. You don't know if you don't ask.
No, I was saying you were calling him an asshole because he was being so sarcastic. Because I was interested too. I'm all waiting for an intelligent answer and shit.
Now, what'll probably happen? It'll probably cause your seals to fail. I don't think anything will explode unless you kick it off when it's at max pressure. But what'll probably happen is it'll cause your all your seals to not seal because of that rapid change in pressure.
They're siphoning like crazy.
Yeah, and everything that's in the jars is going to come out of the jars.
Gotcha.
How do I keep twisting this?
At least that's what I think, Hutch. I don't know. Reach over there and knock that damn thing off and let us know how it turns out.
I ain't trying to be your crash dummy.
You get a life from Ghetto.
Yeah. They're using Hutch for the what not to do canning party.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still a baby. Pick one of these older people. They live with the right shit.
We can call it Mythbusters.
Yeah.
The canning
Man,
edition.
look at Virginia. She is just.
Yeah.
That girl.
So what I did,
One and
everybody,
two.
is I hot packed these cherries and plums because the water was already hot from doing the chicken. And so the processing time is 10 minutes. I had to do one jar that's mostly just simple syrup because I ran out of fruit, but I've got
That'll probably be good on some waffles.
7 pints. Yep. Yeah, right? On waffles for sure. And this water in my canner is hot. It is bubbling because the jars are hot. The filling is hot. The jars came out of the oven, at 220 is what I put them in. So just be careful. Never put a cold jar into a simmering thing. But that's what I just did. They're hot. Everything's hot.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Including you.
Milkmaid, what are you crocheting?
Huh?
You got people wanting to know what you're crocheting.
It's the next thing. I want one, actually. That thing's kind of cool.
I can make you one. Yeah, you do this. Well, it's nice because you don't have floppy ends. But I just make them kind of small, and they're just enough to keep your neck warm. Like
I wear my
doing chores like
shemagh in the winter. So my Iraqi scarf.
your what?
My Iraqi scarf, shemagh.
Oh yeah.
That looks like that tank top that Ghetto used to wear back in the 90s when he was a
I
video.
knew he was gonna fucking say something.
If you guys don't have a Shima, y'all need to get one. I'm telling you.
Fuck with my halter tops, man.
That's the thing that they show the pictures of all the terrorists wearing when they do the head wrap. You know, I know how to do all those wraps. But that is the most useful article of clothing I have ever owned.
We got one somewhere around here. I just
That's
don't
awesome.
know where.
In the winter, that's like the best scarf there is. In the summer, it actually helps keep you cool. When this whole pandemic thing first happened, that's what I used as a mask. I just wrapped my Shima around my face and I went to the store. Everybody looked at me like I was there to, blow the place up, but I didn't give a shit. I mean, plus, the pattern on it was the snake and don't tread on me. But,
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was cheap. That's on Amazon for like $8 or $9.
Is that those things they wear on like Survivor and those types of game shows where you can do all kinds of stuff with it?
Yeah. It's just
essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the thing that you do the head wrap and the face. All the terrorists that you see on the movies where their heads wrapped up and their faces wrapped up with this.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's all it is a scarf. It's just a huge scarf, but there's different ways to wrap it.
Yeah. Okay.
I've wanted one of those for years. I just never got around.
My
to getting
husband
one.
brought me back
I don't
a
like
silk
ordering
one.
stuff offline.
Yeah, they're awesome. I mean, you can just get the measurements and make one yourself out of a piece of, a blanket or something, but they're really, really handy.
I'm just waiting for the dinar to equal the dollar now.
I know, right?
Then I'm going to be rich.
Yeah. Keep waiting. But by the time it equals a dollar, it's going to be because the dollar dropped so low that it's just about as worthless as a dinar.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
You have a dinar and a dollar, and you have like a half a penny. It was funny,
Yeah,
man.
I want to
Over in
say.
Iraq, man, everybody was buying that Iraqi money. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, man, buying us money. I'm like, why? Because it's like pennies on the dollar. So when the government comes back, I'm like, you really think that's going to happen?
My husband hedged his bets. He got a little bit of it, but not a whole lot.
I was going to. I'm like, nah, I ain't doing that.
I got 6 bills with Saddam Hussein on them.
Oh, really?
They were. You could get like, oh my God, you could get them for like 1 cent for one Iraqi dollar. I mean, they were just. That was like the main thing they were pushing at all the markets and the because even on Post you have like Iraqis on Post, mostly kids, and they're selling black market DVDs. I mean, I was watching movies over there before they came out here in the States. I was watching it on DVD over there. When I flew to Iraq in 2004, I watched the movie Van Helsing. It was nowhere near the theaters. It hadn't even hit the theaters when I came back. It hit the theaters in the States after I was home, and I watched it on the flight over. Like, or no, how'd that go? Was it Iraq or was it when I was going to Scotland? I can't remember. All I know is I was on one of the military crafts and they were playing one of the civilian aircrafts we flew on, and they were playing, mainstream movies that hadn't even been out, that weren't released in the States.
I got pissed off with my husband because I waited to see a whole bunch of movies that were coming out. So I was like, well, I'll wait and we'll watch it together. He watched all of them.
They're all black market. I mean, it was somebody in a theater holding a
cam copy,
video camera and just holding it as still as possible, but I mean, you can still tell what was going on.
Yeah, God bless the Russians back then. It was the Russians and the Koreans that were doing it. It was a huge market.
They were killing it. Now, you could get some good ones. You could get some good ones, and they were usually done by somebody that worked at the theater, and they would like have a camera up by the projector or have it, stationary where it didn't move, and you were actually getting some pretty good copies. But the sound was always a little bit off.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go, Oz. Yeah, someone recorded from the back row of the seat in the theater, and the sound quality. Yeah, the sound quality was trash, but some of them were pretty good. If it was like an employee that worked there, and I'm pretty sure because some of the ones I've seen, I know the only way they could have done that was they had to know who ran the theater, and they were in cahoots with them, and they just replayed it, or they played it when nobody was in the theater. And they set up a tripod, and they got like a really good recording of it.
Yeah. And then if you were excuse me, if you were wanting to watch movies after, I think it's between October and November, they actually do all the screenings,
right?
Like Sony and all that. So they actually have digital copies of them.
Right.
I used to burn lots of shit back then, man. It was a great hustle.
Oh yeah.
I have yet to see Jarhead.
That's a good movie.
I hadn't seen it. Well, I stopped watching war movies for a while there because I watched We Were Soldiers right before they deployed, and that was not good.
That's one of my favorite movies. We Were Soldiers Once and Young. That is one of my favorite. That is a really, really good.
My all-time
look it up
favorite
right
is
now.
Last Mohicans.
Oh yeah, Last of the Mohicans is one of my all-time favorites. You haven't seen We Were
that's a
Soldiers?
good one.
I don't think so. That's why I'm
No,
looking it up.
that's Mel Gibson.
We Were Soldiers.
Yeah, We Were Soldiers. The actual title of it is We Were Soldiers Once and Young. It's actually a book that was turned into a movie, but it's a true story.
Okay, yeah, I did watch it. My favorite military movie is Hacksaw Ridge.
That's
Oh,
good.
that's a good one.
Yeah, that
Now,
one, man.
in the movie We Were Soldiers Once and Young, you remember that one Sergeant Savage, that they get surrounded and ambushed and had to stay overnight? Y'all know that's Opie from Sons of Anarchy, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite actors. I love seeing him in everything.
Oh yeah, he was in that. He was also in Vin Diesel was in Saving Private Ryan. That was like his first big movie break. Vin Diesel, Saving Private Ryan. But
well, he was in Saving Private Ryan too. Opie was.
Was he?
Yep, he was the guy that told Tom Hanks that he knew who Private Ryan was. He had just got blown up, so he couldn't hear real well. Remember?
Yeah, I know he's been in a bunch of smaller movies because without that beard, man, he does not look like Opie. It's like, what? It's like when you watch Sons of Anarchy, you're thinking the guy that plays Opie is somebody that's never been in a movie or on TV before.
Yeah.
He
looks totally different. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because he was in Remember the Titans. Quite a few.
I really hate what they did to him on The Walking Dead, though. Man, he could have had his own spinoff on The Walking Dead.
Yeah, I agree.
That whole beta thing and the way they killed him off, I'm like, bro, he could have been like the #1 bad guy. He could literally have given Negan a run for his money as far as being popular. Because I love me some Negan. But Beta was.
He was. Yeah, he was. He played. Did you see the other TV show? It didn't get a lot of traction. It only lasted one season.
Yeah, Outsiders. Yeah, I didn't like it.
You didn't like it? Where they lived on the mountain and stuff like that?
No, I mean, the concept of the movie was good, or the show, and the way they were doing it was good. But like not the production. Like the writer
story. That's I was getting thrown off too. Yeah.
It was like they got some guy right out of film school and said, "Hey, we got a cool script, do the writing." And he was like, "Okay, I'll do it," and he sucked at it.
Yeah.
Like if it was redone by somebody that knew how to tell that story or even change the story a little bit, it would have been I mean, it could have been done more like I don't know, man. It could have been more like a Hatfields and McCoys kind of thing,
Yeah, I think they were wanting the mystical magic type stuff to, kind of take off, and they just weren't going anywhere with it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have
to
look at
like
that.
an updated Hatfield and McCoy's kind of redneck in the mountains of West Virginia, doing the moonshine. If it was like an updated Hatfield and McCoy's where they're going at it with semi-automatic weapons and homemade stuff, if they would have followed up, it could have been like a redneck Sons of Anarchy, but they didn't do it.
Yeah. Well, he's got what's his name's got the first 9 coming out here. I think it's next year, maybe.
Yeah, Kurt Sutter. Yeah, I think it's next
year.
And the Mayans are still going strong. They're on like season 3 or 4.
Yeah. Did you know Kurt Sutter was with frickin' Peggy Bundy?
Yeah,
that's his wife.
He's been with her for years.
For a long time, huh? Yeah, see, I never knew that.
In Sons of Anarchy, that's her doing most of the singing.
Yeah, I know that. She's got a good voice.
Yeah.
She always looks high as fuck, man. She looks, I mean,
Bro,
like she just.
She probably is always high as fuck. Yeah, I liked American Sniper, but I don't think they, like, it was good. Clint Eastwood did a good job, but the story, it was such a long story. I mean, that, like, some movies that people do that you can go, man, that was an awesome movie. It was great, but it could legitimately have been like a 6-hour movie to get all the stuff in there that you needed to tell. And that was one of the stories that, even trying to cram it in 2 hours, there's no way you can cover all those bases in the time that you have to put it up on the screen. But it was a good flick. I liked it.
We Were Soldiers. I'm gonna watch that again tonight.
Yeah, I love that movie. That one, I love that movie. Sam Elliott, man, he was just a in that movie. He was in a hole.
You guys watching the new Dune?
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna watch that. Jason Momoa's in it, brother. So is Batista. There's a lot of big stars in that.
Yeah. Am I echoing or anything, guys?
Oh,
okay. See, Dune is still in the theaters, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it just came out in the theaters like recently.
Yeah, I already have 4K copies of it.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna have that was gonna actually be my first prepper video. Because I was gonna do my first few videos of how to get free shit on on here. Because prepping's all about saving money for me. That's how I do my prep, is saving money first and then buy what I need.
Cigar said you saw Dune today. Was it good?
I love the book.
Now that's the movie I want to see is Avatar 2.
Yeah, he's been spending a lot of time on that one.
I know, right? That's the crappy part. When you wait so long in between sequels, like the stars that are in it, people seem to forget they get old.
Yeah.
So how are you going to do like a part 2 10 years after part 1 and expect to pick up where you left off?
He said he was he said he was waiting for the technology to catch up to his concepts.
Wow.
Of what he was doing. Yeah. It was nuts. I watched the whole thing about it.
Sorry, I had to run and take care of a cut on a kid. Yeah, you were saying that you the way that you prep is you start by saving money?
Yeah, by certain services, like we don't pay for Netflix or just like more on the software side, apps side, stuff like that. I just go for the hacked versions of certain things. Yeah, and we don't go to the movies, stuff like that. Like here, let me.
Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. No, I already gave them candy. They're not allowed anymore. They're already breaking my house. Don't let them lie to you. Sorry, guys.
Hide the candy. I do that. I hid some special treats that a friend gave me.
So
that they wouldn't accidentally get into them, because it's like Rice Krispie treats and brownies and stuff.
Yeah.
And now I can't find them anywhere.
They sniffed them out.
Well, no, like I hid it so well that how you put something in a safe place?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put it in a safe place.
Well, let me make sure. Well, you guys probably can't see nothing from there, can you? Hey, Ghost. Throw me on big screen, please. 1 sec. Let me fix my.
Where are you at?
Sorry, guys. I'm totally just kicking back in bed, hiding from the kids.
Is that like a hacked thing you were talking about?
Yeah. So, I was looking at the newer movies, and so this is what we got so far. What is it? Dune? It's still out in the theaters, and then So this is honestly an app. I can show you how to put it on your phone, your anything Android, and then it'll pop right up. You can jump over to the trailer. You can download it to your device if you want to watch it later with no internet. And then down here is basically the links that are offered. So instead of like Netflix to where you only got like one or two, SD or HD links, right here, if you're able to read it, you can choose 4K, 1080p. Well, there's a shitload of 4Ks. 1080, 720. And that kind of goes depending on your internet and the type of TV you have, honestly, because there's no sense in watching a 4K movie if you don't have a 4K TV.
Right.
So this is the paid version, and what that means is I spend $20 every 6 months. So I'm getting these links right here from a private server, and that way, no matter what, I can click on whatever link I want. It's going to work. There's no buffering. Even if your internet's bad, what it does is it shoots through the actual movie and all that. So all that buffer stuff doesn't happen. But then if you don't want to pay anything, but like I said, it's only $20 for 6 months, but you got the white links right here. Well, I don't know if you guys can tell the color of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this one right here is Dune. And just pick whichever one, hop in, play, or download it. And I was already watching it a little bit just to see how good it was. Because sometimes you'll get the cam copies. So it's like it's honestly it's just like the burned CDs that Ghost was talking about.
Yeah.
But they just put them in links on the internet and then they share them out.
Huh. Now, will that work on like an iPhone, you think, or no?
So now iPads, iPhones, stuff like that. Yeah, they're sorry, I don't want to get copyright stuff, dude. But iPhone, iPad, yeah, they're greedy assholes. iPhones suck. You can't hack them. You can't. I mean, you can, but you got to jailbreak them and stuff like that. Which.
Well, that's kind of the reason I got iPhones, because got somebody who went to like an FBI thing, like a training thing, and he was like, we can't break into iPhones if you keep them updated. Like, it takes months.
Yeah,
it's not the other ones they can get into a little bit easier, but not that I'm covering anything, I just don't want people looking at my stuff,
Yeah. So what I have is the best things I have. So entertainment wise, is I do all Fire TVs. They're the best price, best bang for your buck, and you get 4K. So they go through Toshiba and Insignia are good brands for Fire TVs or Fire Stick. So if you have a regular TV, you could just grab a Fire Stick and pop the stuff on, and you're good. All we pay for at the house is internet, and through our internet we have a cell phone. So we're paying for 4 cell phones and internet, which I got free movies, TV, all that, so that's not really a bill. We're only paying $70 a month, having everything hooked up and not paying any streaming, any services, anything like that.
Okay, I'm jealous.
Well, that's kind of my goal, is to try to kind of show people how to do it, because they think they need Netflix, but that's how they get you, because Netflix, they don't have half of Hulu. Hulu's got movies Netflix don't have, so people end up buying everything. And it's Amazon. Like this, or Amazon. And this particular app right here, which is Cinema HD, you can honestly look it up. It's not that hard to add on, but it's got Netflix, Hulu, it's got anything you can think of, even the old school, like even the silent movies, if you want to watch silent movies, you know what I mean? It has movies throughout time. Yeah, and new movies. So it has everything pretty much.
I'm not gonna lie, I love some of that old stuff, like Laurel and Hardy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's called Cinema HD. I can just download it on my laptop and roll with it.
Yeah. I mean, well, not on your. So with Windows, it's different. So it's honestly purely Android. Because because Android's an open source operating system pretty much. That's why they're able to put that on pretty much any Chinese knockoff phone, anything really. Android is, and that's how they were able to make it. There's ways to do it with your laptop or like Roku TVs and stuff, but essentially you're just casting it from your cell phone.
Right.
Nice. I'm gonna have to look into all this. Well, see, like, because we use Verizon, and it's hella expensive because that's our phone, that's our internet, that's our TV through the internet.
Yeah.
But we had a hotspot with the husband's last job, and now we don't have that anymore. So yeah, our internet's way slower, but we pay so much. And I've heard of people using other things, but the problem is we live in the middle of freaking nowhere. So, some carriers don't even work out.
So do you have DSL out where you're at, or does your internet go through your phone line?
My internet comes through my cell phone, yeah. So, I mean, it's high speed. It's not like fiber optic, but they're planning on putting fiber optic out along here, but they've been saying that for freaking 10 years.
Yeah.
So,
I got places out here that have been saying the same thing. Yeah. And the most people are getting are like fucking 11 megabytes per second and stuff.
And you can get satellite internet, but the problem with that is it's really expensive and it's
Do you
limited.
have kids, Milkmaid?
Oh yeah. I've got
So with the and this is for the chat too, for you guys to look into if you like. So with the new with the things going on this year, right? The government came in and took and started making deals with the internet companies across the United States. So if you have kids in your house, regardless of how much money you're making, you're able to get internet through your internet company for $5 a month. Because
federally?
Yeah, exactly. Well, it just goes straight through the internet company, but what they're doing, and it'll be like a second internet, right? Because basically what they were doing, and the reason why they did it is because once they started remote learning, it was so hard for the kids to do Zoom and all these other things on just one internet connection. So they were trying to get more modems into people's houses. So when we're getting ours, we're gonna have our original internet and stuff, and that'll just be for our daily work and stuff like that. But we're getting a separate modem, and it'll just strictly be for the kids at school. So there'll be no slowdown, no nothing, and it'll be great because we're homeschooling them.
Well, yeah, that's what I do, and it's all internet based.
Yeah, so I can find a link for you or whatever, but yeah, it ends up $5 or $10 a month, and you get between 50 to 70 megabytes, which is probably faster than what you're getting right now. So I don't know because where you're at, you don't know. I don't know if they have any other options, you know what I mean? But
yeah,
if you do have internet,
I'll look into that because that would be really nice. Because I mean, we have like hotspots for them, but it's like $10 each hotspot.
Yeah,
go through the fast stuff for the games or whatever. But
do you use Zoom?
No, they use a online program because we started homeschooling a couple of years ago. Best decision.
Okay, yeah, most definitely. Yeah. Well, Zoom. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying Zoom and other platforms because so what they did was they started making their video calls 4K and up to 8K. So what that did was that started sucking up everybody's bandwidth while they're doing the Zoom call.
Right.
And I mean, obviously it's a Ponzi scheme. I mean, they're doing all this crap on purpose to make you buy bigger packages and such. So instead of buying the bigger package, I'm just going to go for the second set of internet.
Yeah, that's smart. I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to look into that. Do you happen to recall the name of the program? potentially?
I'll look it up and let you know. Sorry
Okay.
to take away from your show or anything, you Ghost. I don't know if anybody had any.
No, you're fine. That's what we do.
Yeah, you chit chat while you can.
I talk a lot sometimes, so if I ever do, man, just tell me to shut up. Especially when I talk about things I like doing, I get all nerdy and shit.
No, this is what we usually do when we're waiting on, the stuff to finish. We just, whatever.
Oh, y'all get me starting to talk about soil and stuff, and I'll never shut up.
Talking about what? Soil?
And growing and animals and butchering and all that fun stuff. I'll get real nerdy. I'll talk about poop all day long. No, seriously, it's awesome stuff.
So what would be the best? Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I was going to say, that book you recommended, it's fantastic with all the drawings and
yeah,
do all the stuff. Honestly, I think it would be so much work though. Like you could, maybe one person could do a pig or like a sheep or something smaller, but for a cow or anything like that, it would be so much work.
That's why we haven't started butchering yet. Like it just to hang it would be, you'd have to have. Right. And I know Hutch was talking about putting together a system that you could like pulley them up.
Yeah, like the thing they use on car engines or something to hoist it up. You would have to be that strong.
The biggest problem I could see with butchering a cat. Sorry.
Nothing.
The biggest problem I could see with the cow is that it would take so long to break it down. It'd have to be really cold outside, and then potentially you'd have to have like multiple coolers, and then or like a cool bot room. Some people have those, which I'm highly jealous of because I really, really want one. But they do require electricity, but you'd have to break it down like really fast. You have to have several people breaking it down,
I would say so.
Okay, it's cool t-shirt time.
Woo! Be aggressive and boot him in the face. Or shoot him in the face. You always have the best t-shirts.
Some of them I can't even wear on this stream.
Oh.
Do you guys ever watch Tim Pool?
Every day.
You know that guy Luke? I think his name is Luke. He has some awesome t-shirts too.
Yeah.
Like every time he has one.
Like Tim Pool rocks. I love Tim Pool.
Oh yeah.
He's hilarious.
Every once in a while I want to smack him for being dumb, but like he's pretty sharp.
Before he crossed over the line and went and bought his first gun and then went to the gun range, I couldn't stand it. But now that he bought a gun and he's been out shooting and he's crossed over from the dark side. Now I can get along with him. We get along fine. Right. Now he stands up for getting. Now he's like pro 2A and the whole 9 yards.
He woke up.
Oh, Susanna's showing stuff.
Oop, we did politics.
It was chicken and what? Oh, plum.
Nice, Susanna.
Beautiful girl.
Those bubbles are so beautiful.
Looks just like mine, girl.
Yeah, that looks
Thank
good.
you.
Oh, Susanna, that's a cute picture of you.
Yeah,
Thank
with
you.
the sunglasses on.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Hutch G2 says Hutch will just stab him in the face.
Yep.
Yeah, like that guy on Inglorious Bastards.
Mm.
Wait, so if Susanna's done, then Hutch might be done.
I'm done. I just haven't pulled him out yet.
I think I'm like 5 or 10 minutes behind Ghost, somewhere in that range.
Well, and you were canning, like you and Susanna were right at the same time. Is that right?
Yeah.
So if hers came down on pressure, did you guys stop at the same time? I guess so. Yeah.
Pretty
well,
close.
I'm going to go figure my jiggler and see what happens.
Yeah, just barely touch it. Just barely touch it.
Go just flick it lightly.
Yeah, we were at the same time.
Nothing. Good?
All right. slowly take it off.
Tiny, tiny bit.
What?
It's
Still a tiny, tiny bit.
Okay.
Does it have to be like absolute zero?
Like sometimes I'll do mine and it's just barely spewing. I'll just hold it a little bit and I'll slowly let it release, but I wouldn't snatch it off.
Yeah, I concur. Well, I always get a little tiny bit of suctioning. I've noticed if I do it too early or if it's making noise. Because mine will make noise all the way to the next morning. Oh, I need to tell you the end result of the thing at some point, sometime, Ghost.
Okay.
That beef that I did.
Yeah.
Did it?
Yeah, he took it off. It didn't do anything.
Nice.
Now do I go ahead? I can take the lid off now?
Well, people say you're supposed to let it sit for another 2 minutes. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I don't.
Oh.
If nothing's coming out of the nozzle, then there's no pressure inside. So there's really no reason to let it sit for another 10 minutes. So yeah, you're good, Hutch. Yeah, we'll put you on the big screen.
Hey, you have something? Yeah, you have something to put them on. Your counters aren't cold, right?
I gotta go get a towel.
Okay. Look at Hutch doing the cannon thing. I'm so proud of him.
Right? So he doesn't have a canner puller?
Oh, no.
That's $15 for that thing, woman. Who do you think I am, a Rockefeller?
I'll send you one for free.
Don't burn yourself, but yeah, you do what you gotta do. If the towel gets wet, it will transfer heat faster. Just saying. Nice.
Is it moving around in there? Sorry, I did get the hiccups. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good job, Hutch.
If it pings on you, don't drop it. Wait, was that too loud? I'm sorry.
Meatloaf.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Be a man. Don't use your towel.
Those suckers are hot, Ghetto.
I know they are. Oh,
were you saying something, kiddo? My bad.
Oh. That's not funny, man.
That looks so good, Hutch. Oh my gosh.
Boom.
Yay.
Now just let them,
nice.
Now let them sit. Don't mess with them for 24 hours. Let them sit. Don't mess with them for 24 hours. You can take your rings off tomorrow night. Then you wash them real good and store them away.
Label them.
Good stuff.
Well done.
Okay, it's my turn, I guess.
Go, Ghost.
So once they're out, we should leave them 24 hours?
Yeah,
you leave the rings on. Oh. I was going to say, Monique, you leave the rings on for 24 hours. And then you can take them off.
Oh, okay.
But they'll still be warm sometimes in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
At least mine do.
Would you like wrap them in a blanket and let them sit, or just leave them out?
Just leave them out.
Okay.
Yeah, you put them on your towel so that they don't get shocked by the difference in temperature with your counter. That's why you do that.
Yep.
And then you just don't touch them, leave them alone for 24 hours, and then after that's done, I don't always wait an exact 24 hours, or sometimes wait a little bit longer. But then you take that ring off.
This looks
good. Oh wow!
Oh, yeah. That looks good. So I see beef, beans, corn. Sorry, I really do have the hiccups. I see beef, corned beef and beans. That looks really good.
Looks great.
Shit.
I swear it's so cute though.
I pulled the apple. Oh, well, I turned off the plums, not the apples. My bad. I turned it off just a minute ago. So we'll see if we're still on. I don't know if I'll have time to pull them out, but it's only 10 minutes for that. So it went really fast.
Right.
I bet Ghost is an amazing cook. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I love to cook. It was
Like
ground beef, pinto beans, creamed corn, and potatoes.
That can't be
Sounds
bad.
good.
Yankee, I still hiccup. No, nothing about that sounds yucky. I mean,
sounds very good.
Yes.
That's how I make soups and stews. I just throw stuff together.
You didn't have to put that on the main screen,
We
man.
know Ghetto loves those toes.
No, you don't. No, nothing. You guys are making this is a nightmare. They're never gonna can.
All right.
Where's that?
As far as the noodles go, for the most part, like this one here, all the noodles stayed separate.
Yeah, you don't want to be jiggling them all around like that, Hutch.
Yeah. Hold them upright and steady.
Yeah, you don't want to be tipping them or swirling them around because it'll get it might cause a seal to fail. But if you still see the noodles, man, you're good.
So you said the first one was all separate. Is the second one, did that one clump up?
I got maybe 10%, 10% clumped up in the bottom of this one, but it's like barely, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So for the most part, it still seems like it's going to go pretty good.
Rock on.
Have you gotten some pings?
Hey, Ghetto, I think next week we're going to do a special with Hutch, and he's going to can up some toe jam for you.
That motherfucker. I don't think there's enough jars in his freaking city to do that for him.
Yeah. He's going to seal it up with the wax.
You fucked me up, Ghost. I thought you were gonna at least say pickled pig's feet or something. You know what I mean? Something not so bad.
Why you so negative about feet, man? I ain't got.
Oh my god, man! Oh, phew. You got some fucking hobbit feet. And just feet in general are just bad, all bad.
Oh, I heard you guys talking. Hutch. Hutch. Did you get any pings?
What?
Did they seal?
Yeah. Yeah, all the lids are solid. No
poofiness.
Nope.
Awesome.
I'm a semi-professional canner now.
Woo, you did it.
Yes.
Professional. So gross. Gotta have a tough stomach for the shifts, guys. Just saying.
Every one of y'all has some serious issues.
And you love it.
Do they usually ping in the
mad world?
Sometimes they will ping in the canner after the pressure goes down.
Right.
Like sometimes I've opened my lid. If I let the pressure go to 0 and I go do something else for a half hour or something, I come back, when I open the lid, all of them are already sealed.
Oh, okay.
But like as of right now, I just pulled mine out.
Get pings outside.
They've all sealed. All mine have already popped.
Right.
I really like hearing the pings.
Yeah, I was going to say, Hutch, have you heard a ping yet? Have you heard?
Yeah, I've heard like 2.
Nice. That's the best sound. The music of success.
And the sound of bare feet hitting the cold tile floor.
Exactly.
Son of a bitch. If you guys don't want me to be here with you, just say, look, ghetto, we don't want you around. And I'll take it like a man and leave. You don't need to rush, you don't need to scare me out.
We would never do that.
Here's the problem.
No, you just
You showed your
freaking
weakness.
torture me. Yeah,
Never
unfortunately. I didn't know he was.
show your
Look,
weakness.
we were just in the middle of talking, cutting it up, and then I don't know what I said, but this motherfucker just threw his feet on camera, and I just about freaking puked my whole dinner up.
See, you watch my chat. People just randomly ask if I have shoes on. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta verify.
Fred Flintstone ass.
I love that. I love your new name, Ghetto.
You know the messed up part about it, and I can't even control it. I genuinely gag, like when I see feet. I can't even help it. I'm this big old 6 foot burly dude, and I fucking gag at the sight of feet. It's the most embarrassing shit ever.
Oh, your poor wife. She probably never gets foot massages.
Oh hell no! Look, she's the most beautiful woman on the planet, but it goes from the top of her head down to her ankles, and that's about it.
Don't you love it when you get on the plane and they take their shoes and socks off? It's just disgusting.
Ooh.
See, Monique's on your side.
No, I don't mind feet. It doesn't faze me. But on an airplane, when you're sitting with somebody, it's like if you sit with them and they have that bad.
Oh, yeah.
It's disgusting. Like,
Yeah.
Susanna.
I didn't even know you were actually fucking changing my name. I didn't even know you could do that.
Susanna was showing us something.
What you got, Susanna?
Some bitch.
It looked like carrots.
Yeah, toes look like carrots. Really nasty carrots.
No, Susanna.
Oh.
Oh, Susanna, nice. And I see you got the beans rolling too. Roll that footage.
Beautiful.
Wow. Well, you just take some baby carrots and did all that? Just put them in there?
Yep.
They look really good.
Thank you.
do you pre-cook the carrots or you just raw pack them?
No, I just raw pack them.
Okay, because I'm going to have a whole bunch coming out of my garden soon.
Very nice.
What? Fuzzy Bud's sitting here watching my can on the stove with 7 quarts of pork loin in it. Why didn't you?
Nice.
Where are you at in progress, Fuzzy? How much longer you got?
Bug, when are you going to come, Can? Throwing the gauntlet.
Yeah, I know, right?
You left the crooked toe liquor. Oh, that's fun.
Fucking G2.
What's she saying?
Makes us wonder what happened to Ghetto as a child. I got no idea, man. I have no idea.
I'm trying to remember what I did here. Okay. I remember now. So, Ghost, if I make you a neck warmer, you want one that has like pretty lacy holes like this?
Little
or
flowers.
Do you want one that's solid?
Daffodils and shit.
Right. Oh, he's frozen, I think.
Either way. Either way.
Either way.
Whatever way is better for you.
All right. I'm going to try to quit smoking again because I fell off the wagon. So I need to try again because it's too freaking expensive. And this is my break time that I had before.
Gotcha.
Milkman.
Pull my stuff out.
Yeah.
It's already out, dude.
Take some carrots and cut them into the shape of cigarettes. and hold them in your hand all day long, right in your fingers, and you'll have that muscle memory, and it'll satisfy that part of the addiction. So
You
if you
think
just
so?
hold some, yeah, oh yeah, it does. I quit for 18 years using that method just because mine was more, or not 18 years, 18 months. Mine was more like the muscle memory. That was my addiction. Like everybody's different when they're smoking or whatever. Some it's the nicotine, some it's just the waking up, putting something in your fingers, putting it to your mouth.
Yeah.
And I found out using carrot sticks and stuff like that in my fingers and just taking bites out of them,
Really?
like I was smoking, just doing the motions of it. You know what I mean? Most of the day,
Uh-huh.
and it kind of it eased the cravings.
I might try that.
Yeah.
I know one time I cut like a straw and was like breathing through it because I was like so desperate. I got patches and stuff like that, but
yeah,
it's that break that I crave, I think,
yeah.
more than anything.
A wool kilt.
Huh? There we go. Yeah. I could see him rocking a kilt.
I wore one when I was in Scotland.
Did you? I've always wanted to get my husband a kilt. I told him I thought it would be hot as hell.
They're actually pretty cool. Like they're pretty neat. I mean, it's like they're very functional.
Well, and breezy.
Oh man, I love men in kilts.
Right? I went to a wedding once where like the whole wedding party was wearing kilts because they were all Scottish.
Mhm.
And man, you know, never seen so many boots with hairy legs and, you know, kilts. And I was like, I don't know why this is hot, but it is.
Yep.
Dude, I'm picturing you in a kilt with one of those Afghans wrapped around your neck.
I had to wear the kilt with the little I can't remember what the bag called. It was like a waist purse, whatever you want to call it, with those really cool socks.
Oh shoot, what are they called?
I can't remember.
There's any woman who's read all of the Outlander books would know. Most entertaining. Thanks, Ro.
Appreciate it. Next week we're gonna have a pretty toe contest. We're gonna see who has the prettiest feet without shoes.
Take my toenails just for the occasion.
I'm unsubscribing from everybody. Dang this algorithm for bringing me to you guys.
It's a good little group. I like it.
Yeah.
We've been going strong for what, like 4 or 5 months now? What you got going on there, man?
Oh
Ghetto.
Oh, he had to run to the bathroom. Kiss my American ass. Is that what he said? What does his name say all the way? I can't tell. Oh.
Which one? Who was puking? That's ghetto.
No. He's gone. That was beautiful.
That was.
Sorry, Ghetto. I won't do it anymore. I promise.
It's too late, Hutch. He unsubbed. Oh, it's too good. I wish I could see the chat, man.
Where'd he go?
I think he ran away. It's just you and me.
I think he went to throw up.
Exactly, Monique.
Oh, you heard him gagging. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think that was a little rough for him.
Yeah.
Oh well. He'll survive.
Maybe.
Cooking show with toads, yeah.
That's just my way of helping him prepare for what's going to happen after the shift. There's going to be barefoot people everywhere.
Right? People are
Exactly.
going to run out of shoes. They're going to be running around barefoot, dirty feet. You know, might get taken by somebody who wants them to kiss their feet or something. I don't know.
Well, it's actually fairly easy to make leather moccasins.
You know, I have never tried that. I would like to.
It's not hard.
Have you done that before?
No. But I have a pair. I'm actually wearing them right now, but they were very simple looking to make.
See, moccasins, in my opinion, are like the best slippers
Mm-hmm.
because our house doesn't have insulation on the bottom underneath the old wooden floors.
Yeah,
So
neither does mine.
the cold is just so cold in the winter.
Yeah.
So you won't find me in less than socks plus slippers of some kind or moccasins. 2 pairs of pants, all kinds of fun stuff.
I was driving across Canada once and I stopped at this native store.
Mm-hmm.
They had all the different kinds of Native Americans. This guy, he got them from all the different tribes and stuff across Canada. And these
Yeah.
moccasins were made of moose leather, but they were chewed by the elder ladies.
Oh.
They chewed on the leather, like they're so soft.
Oh, I guess that's kind of like the breaking of the leather that you do with rabbit skins, because I've tanned rabbit skins before. And you have to break the fibers, and I assume the chewing thing is probably to break all those fibers.
Well, it has something, I think, to do with the saliva as well.
Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, show us your cans. Again.
Okay.
Oh, they're so deep red. Those look beautiful.
All right, so one of them was mostly syrup, which is here, right here. This is pretty much all syrup. These will sink. Here's some cherries that I had still. That's the really, really dark one. That looks so good. And then here's the plums, and they will sink. They're kind of popped up at the top here for now. But they look great. And the chicken is still, some of them are still bubbling after a little while now. So,
wow.
There she blows. I did 14 pints today, 7 chicken, 7 plum, well, 6 plum, 1 cherry, 7 chicken.
Very nice.
Nice.
You go,
right.
girl.
Thank you. I'm going to transfer myself and I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, no. Getta's going to get back from the bathroom from puking and come back to that. If he comes back.
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and dip out.
Great
Thanks,
job.
thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Chat.
thanks for coming up, Hutch.
Good night,
Night,
Hutch.
Hutch.
Appreciate
I will
it,
see
brother.
y'all around.
Awesome.
So that's awesome. Another cherry for the tree.
Yep.
Right? We should be making ornaments with all the popped cherries.
I know, right?
I'm hoping we need to actually go down and make a list. Monique, how's it going?
Good. I'm just depressurizing.
Nice. So you turned it off, you hit your time?
Yep.
Now, does that one have the pop down button?
No.
Bug. Oh, you have your dial. Okay, good. I like the way it's set up.
Yeah.
And there's the little thing.
The black part is the jiggler or the
Well,
red?
Yeah. Where it's at number 3, that means for the 15 pounds.
Oh. So it's like a knob.
Yeah.
Okay. Very neat.
Yeah, I'm down to about 5 pounds now.
Almost.
There you go.
I can smell the stew, though. I think something's leaking.
I almost always smell when I'm canning, though. But I generally have a little bit of siphoning anyhow.
If there's siphoning, it's not sealed?
No, it'll still seal.
Oh, okay.
Like, right, Ghost? Otherwise, I'm screwed.
It should. It should, yeah.
Like, I'll usually have, the last time I canned, I had one jar that siphoned, definitely. The others, though, didn't. And the one I could tell that had siphoned, I could kind of tell the lid was messier. And it still was sealed, because what I'll do is when I get them out of the canner, or when I take the rings off the next day, I pick it up by the lid. Oh, gross.
Gross.
Dude. Dude.
Oh, he's back.
I'm turning
was Hutch. That was Hutch when he was a baby. That was like baby Hutch. That was his furry Hutch squash.
Baby pictures.
Dude.
But yeah, if
so wrong.
If you pick it up,
Oh.
here, I'll just show you.
Okay.
Sorry, this is some pork I did not too long ago. I can hold it by the lid, and it's not going anywhere.
Oh.
So I pick it up just by the metal part. If it's not sealed, it's going to pop right off.
Right.
So, I mean, obviously do it slowly from the counter. But, yeah, that's how I kind of double check to make sure they sealed. But you can take me off the big screen now.
Why?
Good.
Because I'm dorky looking. I should have seen me when I was
a lot
14.
prettier than anything else they're showing on here.
For real.
Thank you, Gato.
Hey, man.
Well, I mean, kinda, because I'm only comparing you to feet, so I mean, it is a compliment, but
Such
still,
a compliment.
Are
you guys are fucking wrong.
Some pretty women feet?
Huh?
Want to see
Oh,
some
yeah,
pretty
you should.
women?
Oh,
Pretty women feet?
he's gonna
No.
be Googling now.
No, I'm good. No, I turned my screens off. I covered it up with paper. I'm just talking now. I'm serious.
Don't blame you. Not one bit.
Oh, man.
But
Fucking
it
Hutch,
sounded
I'm gonna get him back.
I don't think you can.
I'm
You're awesome.
gonna figure out something. But Klingon, hey Ghost, Klingon had a good question up there about can you can fruit with just fruit, or I think Tiger answered her, but maybe you guys can, because I was kind of interested on that one too.
I'm looking for it right now.
I haven't canned fruit, so I
Anyone
don't like
fruits with fruits, etc., or can one mix the jar? Yeah, like I've canned beans, meat, a couple different things in the can at the same time. As long as the pressure, the time limit, the processing time is the same, you can whatever you want.
Or even if it's not the same, you just have to can it for the one that takes the longest.
Right.
Which is usually meat. I think the very longest is fish.
Yeah, I think she's talking about canning like different things in the canner at the same time. Like say canning chicken and ground beef and rabbit at the same time, but in different jars. Yeah, you can throw it all in there, same pressure canning time. But if you're talking about canning stuff in one, like say if you're making something in the same jar, you want to process for the longest time. That you want to process for meat time, not
Well, right, but I'm saying like if she has a thing of potatoes that don't take as long as meat, you
right.
know what I mean?
You can pressurize. I mean, sometimes I even do it longer just because. I mean, it's not going to hurt anything to can it for longer than the required time. That's the minimum time to ensure that you've killed all the bad stuff.
Yeah. Agreed.
Is my blanket gross or just on the ground?
Oh, I just tossed it on. Hold on.
All right, Virginia. Oh, she's switching computers.
Sorry about that, guys.
What are you apologizing for?
Oh, I was talking with my wife and my mic was on. I try to keep my mic off whenever I out,
Oh, yeah.
Well, you completely failed at that all night long.
Oh, good grief.
I don't know. There's something weird about me where I kind of like it when I can hear kids in the background occasionally, Like,
yeah, no, I get it.
Real.
It's comforting. I don't like it when it's too peaceful.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get up and check the whole house and get all paranoid and shit.
I think that's trained into you when you have kids is quiet means bad. Like
yeah, that's exactly.
Something's getting broke if it's quiet.
Right.
Something's getting broke or they're trying to hide something.
Yeah. Usually that one.
My wife said when every time it'd get real quiet, her mom would go look for her and she would find her every single time eating a freaking jar of butter. Like just handfuls when she was like a toddler.
So she was into butter. That's cute.
Klingon's almost done.
Nice. Now this isn't her first time, is it? I want to say she's canning.
No, I think it is her first time because Linda gave her the canner. Remember?
Oh wow, this is gonna be cool. That's 3 people in one night. No, there was somebody else in the. I thought
it was like 4 or 5 tonight.
Caribbean. Was it Caribbean?
Yeah, Caribbean, and somebody else.
Was it Hava?
No, I don't think Hava did yet.
Okay.
I think she's working up to it.
I think it was 4 or 5 tonight. Like when my daughter, when it would get quiet and I'd wake up and my house was quiet, I knew exactly where my daughter was. And I talked from the time she was like 3 years old. She was in the horse pasture out back.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I got her horse we got her horse for her birthday. I can't remember that first age, but yeah, she's all horses. She was just 3, 4 years old. She would get up, go out the back door, go out into the pasture. She would just leave, go out play in the woods. Because like my dog was with her the entire time. So anywhere she went, Bo went, and you didn't get near her, like for real. Like I couldn't discipline her if Bo was in the for real. He could tell if I was angry, he wasn't having nothing of it. He'd get in between us. I mean, he was a solid black Rottweiler. I bred him myself. I bred back and forth between a black lab and a Rottweiler in a pit. He was the size of a Rottweiler, solid black with the head of a pit bull. And you didn't tell him no. I mean, I watched him take down a doe in my backyard. A doe was running across, well, actually, it was several coming across the back pasture going to the creek just before the sun went down. I watched him take one down. He ate on it for a week.
Wow.
Oh, he was a beast. He was something else. He was something else.
Nice.
Where my daughter went with her. Everybody was freaking out. Where's Katie? I don't know. I said, the Bo's with her. I ain't worried about it.
See, that's awesome.
Everywhere she went. Like everywhere.
I didn't peg you for somebody who had horses earlier in life. I mean, I knew you were a farm boy.
I used to rodeo. I used to rope.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here. That's awesome. I've never roped.
No, I used to do parades and all kinds of stuff.
Do the what?
Parades. I'd ride in parades and all kinds of stuff. But when I had my neck broke, that kind of stopped the riding.
Yeah, I'll jolt you up a little bit.
Yeah, I can't do motorcycles. Can't do horseback. Not anymore.
That sucks.
Yep.
I liked both of those. My husband used to have a Harley, and I had a
Oh,
Buell.
nice. I mean, I had my first pony when I was like 8 or 10, I guess. And I remember everybody come over to my grandfather's house, which is where I always stayed on the weekends. You know, we do Sunday dinner and all that, and then everybody would leave, and it'd just be me there with my grandfather, and he'd bring me home for school. You know, the next morning. But everybody, you know, he'd pass out and take a nap in the afternoon. I'd go to the pasture and hop on my pony, open the gate, and we'd just go riding. No saddle, no bridle, no rein, no nothing. I just hang on to the mane and go. But here's the messed up part. I wasn't allowed anywhere near the horse when grown-ups were around or away. You know, they had to be with us and do the saddle and, you know, walk us around the yard holding the reins. I would just hop on the horse and go. Ginger, she was cool, man. Wherever she wanted to go, let's go.
I used to sneak out, like if I just got a wild hair up my butt, I'd sneak out, and we had this one Arab that was my cousin's that we kept on our property because we didn't have our own horses for a long time. People would keep them there, and I could ride them. And I snuck out, and was like one of those full moons that it was perfectly bright outside. Like you could have shadows and everything. And I was like, screw this, I'm going to go for a ride. So I grabbed my bridle, went down, caught her, and just raced around the field. And man, that was so much fun.
Yeah.
I was in trouble later.
Yeah, Klingon, you want to let it blow steam hard and heavy, a steady amount, like the most it can push it when like a really good stream for 10 minutes, then put the jiggler on.
Wait, is she doing it again? Is she reiterating what she was supposed to do?
Yeah, it sounds that way. Am I supposed to let it steam for 10 minutes before putting the jiggler? Yes.
Yes.
You are.
A very important step.
Heather Bouchard, it took me about 9 years to get my husband on board, so we just started seriously trying to prep about a month ago. Sweet. Welcome to the club.
There you go.
Klingon Princess says, Milkmaid, did you see my post? Will you please email me or Discord?
I didn't. I can't see the chat, so I didn't.
Was it the post that I just did, Klingon, or was it a different one?
No, she said that she had a really good idea and she wanted to email you and get a hold of you. If that's what she's talking, I think that's what she's talking about.
Okay. Klingon's on Discord, right?
Yeah.
Then I'll just look you up on look me up on Discord and shoot me a message. I think you can do that. Although I won't see it until I'm off of here. Sorry. I'm curious now.
Monique should be getting close. How you doing up there, Monique?
I love the plants in the kitchen as well. Uh-oh. Oh, she just jumped back. You're muted, just so you know.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted.
Now is all the way down to 0?
Sorry?
It was all the way down to 0?
Yeah.
And then you waited 10 minutes?
Pardon?
And then you waited 10 minutes?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay. I was just hearing the background noise and I wanted to make sure it wasn't I started because I did.
So Klingon just got started because she did the water test first.
Oh dang, you're gonna be up late, girl.
Yeah, you are.
Hope you did
nice having the humidity in here though.
Oh yeah?
Is that steam blowing out of it?
Pardon?
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Is it releasing steam? Look at all those plants.
I know, it's beautiful.
Oh, yeah, they like the humidity.
Monique.
Yeah.
Is steam escaping right now?
A little bit, yep.
See, I'm wondering if she needed to wait a little bit before she took her jiggler off. If
no,
it's escaping.
Once it dropped to 0,
yeah.
Then I could turn the knob to where the steam, it's like opening the valve.
Okay.
Because I don't know
That's
how
what
that
the
would
book
work.
says.
I don't know how that one works. Maybe it's set to where it releases the steam in a controlled, pressure. I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm wondering because of the way that the gauge, not the pressure gauge, but the little knob, the pressure knob.
Yeah, just go by what the instructions tell you.
Yeah, definitely.
So the book said once this got to 0,
Mm-hmm.
then I could turn this knob to the steam one where it's fully open.
Gotcha. That's a nice canner.
Releasing
Well,
at a controlled level.
remember the other day, you guys were doing a session and the woman had the digital counter?
Uh-huh.
I really wanted that and I tried to order it. So then I went on Amazon and I ordered one. But then I started looking into it and only the one was technically a counter. The other one was a pressure cooker.
Uh-huh.
So the one I ordered turned out to be the pressure cooker. So I canceled the order and then I found this one because all the other ones that were like the American and the Presto and stuff, they were like all around $800. This one I got, it was $200 for the T-file.
Yeah, definitely go with the TFL.
That's
I mean, unless you want to spend a lot.
No.
Yeah, because I was going to say, I thought that you had said that you had ordered on that stream. I was looking at the chat where you had said that you had ordered the electric one.
I did, but it was the wrong one.
Oh, whoopsie.
Oops.
Yeah, so Monique, you could watch some of the Alaska Preppers canning videos because he has a T-file.
I did see one he was doing with beef or pork or something. Yeah.
Nice.
There's only, I think, a few other people on YouTube that have one. I've been watching all the videos trying to figure it all out.
It's a little scary when you get started, but I think once you kind of get your feet wet, it becomes something that's not terrifying anymore.
I was terrified.
Yeah, I was too my first time.
I mean, doing this and being live on YouTube. Oh,
well,
I didn't even sleep at night. I was like, oh.
But it's not so bad, is it? Either of them.
It's a lot better than I thought. Okay. Wait, where's the stove? There we go.
This is exciting.
Here we go.
Yeah, I never know where to put the lid. Oh, beautiful. That's awesome. Isn't it cool that they're still bubbling like that?
I guess.
Yep.
If that means it worked well, then yes.
Yeah.
Well, I pre-made the stew the other day.
Nice.
I was afraid to do, well, and the husband too. He was like, don't just make, I want to know what it tastes like.
Very nice. I'm very proud of you, Monique.
That looks great.
Thanks, you guys. I'm proud of myself, actually.
You should be.
North Shore, what's going on, brother? Auslander wants a model number for that T-file. Not like right yet. You can finish getting the food out.
Yeah, take care of your cans first.
Okay.
Pork. That's what I always use.
Yeah. Yeah, because that sucker's hot. Oh, so she did pints. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, the husband wanted portion sizes.
Ah.
And luckily, when I went to Walmart the other day, they had 8 cases of pints.
Very nice.
So I got 6.
Yeah, I found some the other day when I went into Walmart. I was surprised. No lids, but there were plenty of jars.
They didn't have lids, but they had the package of the lids and the rings.
Mm-hmm.
But I just
Which
grabbed
sometimes... Oh. Let's get this anyhow. Well done.
Is it supposed to be sucking air like that? Or is that the boiling?
Yeah, it's going to be boiling. It's releasing pressure. They'll seal.
Okay.
You'll be good. You'll hear them start pinging here before too long.
Have any of them popped down?
I'm not sure. No, I don't think so.
Not yet?
No.
Just give them a second. They'll start.
Whew. That's emotionally exhausting.
Yeah. I was so tired by the time I was done with my first canning thing, just because I was so stressed, because I was doing it outside too on a camp stove.
Right.
Roots is back.
Hey, so proud of you, Monique.
Thank you.
I can see them bubbling on the side, in the jars. That looks so good.
It smells really good.
That looks good.
Oh yeah, look at them go. Oh,
I heard one pop.
I heard a pop. Yep. Ping.
It'll be like bells in a second. It'll be great.
Yay.
All right, Klingon says, so sorry, so many questions. Pressure is up. I turned down the temp. Now, do I wait for the jiggle to start timing? All right, Klingon, you want to turn the heat on, let it vent for 10 minutes. After it vents for 10 minutes, put the weighted gauge on. Once it starts to jiggle, then you set your timer for an hour and a half, and you start to slowly turn your heat down because you only want your jiggler or your weighted gauge to make noise about 3-4 times a minute.
Yeah, when the pressure is up and you have the jiggler on, you don't turn down the heat until after it starts jiggling, because otherwise it won't get to the jiggle part.
Yeah, so crank the heat back up. Crank the heat back up. Let it vent. Put the weighted gauge on. Wait for it to start making noise. Once it makes noise, set your timer and start slowly turning your heat down.
I think I heard another ping. Rock on, Monique.
I did.
I too.
They're rocking away. Oh, who asked me for the model number? Can you see that?
Yep.
Hang on just a second. I'll make it big screen.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Model number P31052. P31052.
Very nice.
Okay.
Also, Monique, could you remind us everything you put in the jars, please? Like what did you make?
I made the recipe from this book.
Oh.
Very nice.
Good.
So in there.
Nice book.
Yeah.
We're all drooling over the book too.
Right?
It was 4 to 5 pounds of stewing beef, 12 cups of cubed peeled potatoes, 8 cups of carrots, 3 cups celery, 3 cups onion, 4.5 teaspoons of salt, 1 teaspoon of dried thyme, and half a teaspoon of ground black pepper.
Well, that sounds good.
Sounds delicious. Sounds like a beef stew, like a classic.
Yeah. Well, my husband is Irish, and he said it tastes like a traditional Irish stew.
Ooh.
Ah, there you go.
but without the lamb.
Always good to keep the Mr. happy.
Yep. Absolutely.
Monique, you are winning today between the wood and you pulled out, was it 12, 14? How many were you able to stack in there?
Oh, heard a ping.
I got 18.
Oh, wow. That's a huge canner.
Yeah.
9 and 9.
I think it's 22 quarts or 20 quarts. 22 quarts.
How do they? That's impressive. Because I can only fit 16 pints in mine.
But hers is a little bit bigger around.
That's why.
You can get 9 on the bottom and 9 on the top.
Shut up.
Fine.
Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, thanks,
Shut
Ghost. Hey, guess what, Ghost?
What's up?
You gave my daughter a new nickname for me. I appreciate it. She's sitting there. She's running around the house calling me Crooked Toe Liquor.
That made my day right there. That made my day right there.
That's pretty messed up.
That's awesome.
Sheds, man.
There's more pinks.
And she's 15, so she's not gonna forget neither. She's gonna keep that one with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's no stick.
It was a historical night.
She's been on a roll lately. She's been on a roll. You guys got to check this one out, man. So my cousin was at work, right? He works for Hollywood now, and he drives the shuttles and stuff for actors to go back from set to set, you know, because they go to different places, right? And so he was messing with his iPad, and it said AirTag alert, which, if you don't know, I actually had to look it up, but if you don't know, that's when somebody's looking for one of their AirTags, you know what I mean? Like they lost their device, and it's being, you know, searched for through the GPS. So he couldn't find it. He walked down the hill a little bit, and he did the tracker thing again, and it still said, you know, AirTag alert, and it showed the location. So it shows your location, right?
Yeah.
And he was getting paranoid. He's like, "How the heck, somebody put a tracker on me?" And my daughter yelled out because she was overhearing our conversation. She's like, "No, they activated your vaccine, dude. You're being tracked."
No. Oh no.
He started tripping. He's like, "Man, I'm gonna end up cutting my arm off. This don't make no sense." I loved it. Mind you, she's 15 again.
Little thing.
It was great. I don't think he ever figured out what was being tracked, but it was on his it was on his person, so he still couldn't figure it out.
That's weird.
Yeah. My daughter nailed it though.
Don't you love it when they come up with these little clips and stuff, and you're like, where the heck did that come from?
Yeah, it just kills you. Like, whoa, where the?
Uh-huh.
She's been listening to her dad too much. She's like, "You've been activated, Byron. You've been activated."
That's pretty cute, though.
Oh, it was perfect. It was a great ringer for him. I loved it. I loved it.
You walked right under the bridge, Ghetto. Right under the bridge.
See, I don't mind these little escapades. These are fun. Hutch goes way past my comfort zone.
He actually shows it.
Way past my comfort zone.
Know
Yes.
about it, but I can't see it.
Oh my God. Yeah.
We're just desensitizing you. You're gonna be tough, man.
Right?
Be so
This
tough.
is your debriefing session.
It's like there's people who don't like spiders like me, learning how to hold a tarantula.
Ooh.
See, I love spiders, but I don't mess with tarantulas. I can't hold one or nothing. I'm good. I like the littler ones though.
I don't mind snakes, but I don't like spiders.
Oh, fucking son of a bitch.
That's nasty.
That was wrong.
And pretty girl feet for the summertime.
I am so glad. I actually turned it. So I'm in my bed. I'm watching everybody on the TV. I'm not even paying attention to my phone, and because I'm talking to you guys on the phone. So luckily, my daughter's been watching a few things on the TV, so I don't have to see that crap. I just looked down. I seen sandals, and I just moved my head up. I'm good.
He's got his
Oh, you
defense
missed
mechanism on.
So
That
now
was
I'm gonna.
the recipe for jam. You missed it. We're trying to teach you how to cook. You're just letting it slide. Yeah.
Yuck.
I get it about feet, though. Feet, they are gross. It seems like over time they get worse as you age.
Yes,
That's one of the
yes.
things that doesn't work out. You know.
I love my kids' feet up until they were about 6 months.
Right.
7 months, something like that, and then it's like, oh no, yeah. Put some socks on.
I totally agree.
You thought they were cute until they got a little bit bigger, and then you're like, nah.
Until they can start sweating.
Oh,
yeah.
No, and then you're done. I would kiss my baby's toes for sure. Kiss their toes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I was a big,
On average, feet sweat 1 cup of sweat a day.
What?
Think about that. 1 cup of sweat. Yeah. No, I'm good.
Run that through your Berkey, man.
No. Be efficient.
Yeah, you couldn't have enough fucking life straws to fucking.
That would be gross.
Well, as far as I know, you have more sweat glands behind your toes than in your armpits. They sell these Japanese pads, and other cultures and places do as well. And you put them on your toe. It's kind of like a thin maxi, and after 24 hours, it's black, and it's just sucking the toxins out of your feet. It's true. I mean, think about it. Feet stink, sometimes worse than armpits. Yeah, the filth goes through. It heads to the bottom.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. It makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Right?
So, Ghost.
Yes, sir.
Are you going to do that show we talked about the other night, man? I'm really looking forward to it. Don't tell me you forgot about it. The disinformation show.
Oh, the disinformation show?
Yes.
That would be fun, wouldn't it? I would get struck down as soon as I went on live.
You think so? I mean,
Yeah.
if we set it up like the setup, like Native and them does it, and we just have conversations and or do like a disinformation on preps or something, okay guys, there's an asteroid going to be here tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like do little skits or something like that.
I'm pretty sure we could get sued for that.
I think if you used heavy enough sarcasm, you could get away with it.
See, that's what I was thinking too. Man, that'd be great.
Yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be fun if we did like a disclaimer at the beginning, like every single word you hear is complete bullshit. Everything here is complete and total horseshit. Sit back, relax, enjoy the ride, and just do like a fake news for an hour, a disinformation.
Disinformation. Yeah, and then you just read from the CDC website.
All right.
Yeah.
Go to CNN.com and just read it word for word. None of that shit's real.
Actually, that would be really freaking funny. Like, if you think about it, just put a disclaimer and then just start reading mainstream media.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't even
I got
have
so
to
many ideas. I didn't even think about how they would knock you down, fucking YouTube, man.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe Off the Wall Prepper went live last night for an hour and played nothing but music and music videos. It took YouTube an hour to shut her down. To shut him down. Yeah. It took him an hour to shut him down for the copyright thing, and then he just went live right after it. But they did. He didn't do any more music though.
Yeah.
Well, for like an hour, he was playing music videos, records. It's just rolling, like taking requests, just like a regular DJ. It took him about an hour, and they shut the stuff down.
Well, one morning I got up and Ron was still on, and he was playing a whole bunch of stuff, right? And they took it down, and I think it was Unspecified V put like a disclaimer, like this is for entertainment or whatever that disclaimer is, that you can play videos or whatever. And we in the chat we're saying, come on Google, we're critiquing this music, et cetera, and they brought it back. The stream came back. I thought that was the craziest thing I'd ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they were watching it and they saw what we were saying in the chat.
Yeah, AI is watching everything.
There's a lot of channels that do reaction videos to songs, so they can play the entire video and give their reaction. So that's legit. So if you're reacting and you're legit reacting or disinformation reacting, then I guess it's okay.
Yeah.
I love those reaction videos.
Some of them are really good. Some of them are really good.
You see all these millennials reacting to the classic rock and they're just blown away.
Well, some of them are really good. Some of them are complete and total horseshit. You can tell by the way they oversell it. I'm like, shut up.
Yeah.
Just fake.
Well,
those are the ones with the most views, though.
Of course, people are vapid. There was one, I think it was like the New Zealand family or something like that. It was a reaction video to that one thing. Wait, what did he
Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, guys.
That's all right.
He's laughing at something else. I was like, what the hell did I say?
No, it was my daughter laughing. That was her laughing. And she's reading the chat. She's watching you on her iPad. And the chat just has her rolling. Sorry, guys, to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine.
Kids, man.
It was that how the national anthem was written or whatever. There's like an 11-minute video. It's really good, talking about the history of it and this New Zealand family. And you can see the kids just go silent because they're not from America and they're listening to the history about it. And the mom starts like tearing up and trying not to show that she's tearing up and stuff. It was really good.
Hey, off the walls here. What's going on, brother?
Hey, off the wall.
Hey, off
the wall.
Hey, like if I played a video that's on YouTube, is that still considered a copyright violation?
It could be. It really depends on what's on it.
Well, hell, let's find out. I'm gonna play one I think is really cool. Y'all probably
I don't trust you.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Y'all probably have never heard of this band before, but this is this band is a trip. Check this out.
Oh, no, I'm curious.
I don't trust him. Let me know, Virginia, when it's safe to look.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good.
It's the Tootsie looking song. I'm making it bigger so I can see. Hey, Ghost.
Yeah.
When you go to play these, hit that. What? When you go to play these, hit that box. It makes it bigger, or hit the key F11. It'll make it full screen on that spot. Just a suggestion.
F11.
And yeah, it'll make it all big on that tab. It should.
Like that. Like.
Yeah, that.
That.
Yeah.
This video's a trip. And you won't understand a single word.
Oh, I think I saw that. Did you put this on your community page?
I may have one night when I was drunk.
Oh yeah, you
Very
tend to
possible.
list. Can't hear anything.
Is there supposed to be sound coming out?
Yeah, it's
Ghost?
coming right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's starting low. Hear it now?
I can't hear anything from it. No.
Yeah.
Y'all can't hear any sound?
No.
The
No.
hell?
Is this that Mongolian band?
Yeah. How do I make the sound come out?
You sounded like an old man when you asked that. Well, how's this dang thing work?
I am an old man.
Not that old.
I have no idea. I know every time somebody does a video like that, well, for the most part, it always echoes and messes up. I always wondered how they could fix that, but
And I think I remember, I think Prepper Tribe told me something about this a couple of weeks ago, that there's a box you have to click that lets the sound.
Yeah,
Does it
under the
something?
it might be under the cam mic or under the share. Off the wall might know better.
Oh
Bud
yeah, I
Dude
know
would-
all.
oh,
I know all about it. Last night I was cranking out the tunes.
Yeah.
what's up off the wall?
We had a freaking ball last night. What's up, Ghost? What's up, everybody?
Hey, off the wall.
Hey, off the wall.
What's up, man?
So I
Hi,
tested
Off the
the
Wall.
waters. You want to hear something funny? You want to hear
Yeah.
something fun, Ghost? Okay, you know, I was playing DJ last night. We had, I mean, oldies, country, you name it. So an hour and 20 minutes into it, boom, because I played Journey. So bam, black screened us, right? I go back on live, and it was really weird. All these local musicians started coming in. So we were playing their music, and they had to do a copyright. I will not do a copyright claim on this, right?
Really?
So they put my other live back up with the copyrighted music. They copyright claim me, not strike me, this morning on the other one. The one that I had, the one that all the music I played was legal, I paid for, or it was authorized. They claimed me on that one and put the other one back up. But I was afraid they were going to strike me later, so I pulled it down. I pulled the one with all the copyright music down.
Huh. That's strange that they would come back and do that.
Interesting. Interesting for sure.
Oh yeah.
But everybody was smoking lemongrass. Do you guys smoke lemongrass?
Heard about it.
And I really wanted to play that damn video, but I can't figure out how to share.
It
audio.
says share sound. Off the wall, how does Ghost share the sound from his video that he's trying to share with us?
Okay, so you want to hit you go on StreamYard, down at the bottom, like right in the middle of the control panel, Ghost. It says share screen.
Right.
Click that one.
Share screen or video file screen.
You have it on video or
a share screen. I click share screen. Now I got a window up top that says window or screen.
Go to the far right, and it should show your video name. Click that one.
I don't know. It's not doing any of that. The only option I'm getting is StreamYard, Mozilla, or share entire screen. I'm not getting any.
Can't you share the screen with Off the Wall so he can point it out to you? Or no? Oh, okay.
Sharing the entire screen.
You're in StreamYard, right?
Yeah.
Shoot, let me see.
Hell,
I don't see it.
You just do it. You share the screen. It's the HU band Wolf Totem.
Is this your video or something?
It's your video? It's a music video on YouTube. The Who band Wolf Totem. It's just like a really cool. These cats jam. It's not even in English. You won't understand a single word they say, but it's like a really cool song. Or you guys in the chat, if you're tired of waiting, you can just go look it up.
Yeah, because, well, I'll tell you what, Ghost, this is what happened, though. I did a lot of research today about copyright claim, copyright, all that shit. Okay. Excuse me, but I did. And 10 seconds. You can't play a song for 3 to 5 seconds on YouTube without it being picked up later. And then they can strike you within 48 hours if you don't take it down. And if they strike you, then your canning party is done. You're done for like 2 to 3 weeks. So like the copyright thing is really crazy. Like you can, YouTube has a lot of music, but no hits or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So you got to just like, I tested the waters last night just to see what would happen. And I guess I got really lucky until we played Journey.
Well, you
we
guys,
were about to play.
There's a Mongolian
Fleetwood
band.
Mac.
There's a Mongolian band called the HU band, the Who band, and they have some crazy stuff. It's pretty cool.
Well, there's also
I saw.
I can't hear you.
I didn't want to interrupt. I was going to say I saw some of the links Ghost just posted to them. They sound really cool.
Well, there's a prepper musician out there that's pretty big. I'm gonna have to look it up and I'll share it with you, Ghost. I'll send it to you in an email. But like, we all need to be listening to him. He's pretty cool. He's like all over the place with different genres of music and all that. But it's really cool. He has some cool sounds, and he sings and everything. But we had 2 guys on there last night. One from South Carolina, and I forgot where. The other guy was from Texas. He's the one that put the claim in. So what I did is I took out his part. YouTube lets you take out that part since he put a claim on it, even though he stated he wouldn't. And YouTube took that part of the segment out, put it back up, and monetized it. There's some weird stuff about copyright and music.
Too much work.
Yeah, it is. It is. And like, if you want a copyrighted song, you got to pay like $2,000 to $5,000 for a freaking 4-minute song. No, come on. I think that's because of iTunes. And what was the other one? What was the other one? Ghetto Prepper that used to like always, huh? Spot. There was a few that you could just pay like $9.99 and download all kinds of music, and then they like
like Rhapsody and
yeah.
There was quite a few after LimeWire, but when LimeWire came out and Metallica and all these other bands was, fighting them with the copyrights, that's when all this stuff really started.
Yeah.
And
you can't blame the musicians. The musicians back in the 70s and 80s got screwed over.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I definitely agree. I mean, everything out there is still for free. You just got to know how to look for it. But with the main sites, yeah. With the main band, with the main sites like LimeWire and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But the free sites are still out there. You don't hear about them because people are smart enough to not, advertise it. So they're not really getting in too much trouble.
Underground.
Yeah, exactly. You can find any album, any movie, any TV show and just download it to your device and you're good.
Yeah.
We need to be friends.
I'm totally against giving billionaires money, guys. I'm serious.
Well, see, I don't mind. I like for example, Tom McDonald, the way that he went about things.
Yeah. Yep.
He makes his own money. Like he's not.
I love Tom McDonald.
Yeah.
And you can share any of his music whenever you want, Ghost, because he even he made a video on YouTube specifically for it. Share it away. I don't care.
He did the video on YouTube. He did it on Twitch. He did it on all the platforms.
Yeah.
Did you see that song I posted? This Is War. Did you see that? Like that guy did the same thing. His name is High Res. High Res did the same thing. And he has certain songs on YouTube that you can just post, and his message is really strong, really strong.
Yeah, I like Tom McDonald. He don't fuck around. He's just like, no label, no nothing.
Ghost. At some point, I love his songs, but the thing that I loved the most that he did, it was some kind of trailer for something. I'll send you the link.
Okay.
It gave me chills where he's sitting in the room with a robot or whatever.
Oh yeah, that was called
It didn't have like a name that was easy to kind of.
was it clone or
Cloned rappers.
Well, shoot, I'm gonna have to go look it up now.
I think it's well, my daughter's watching. I'm sure she'll be in here in a second. But she's all giddy because we're talking about Tom McDonald. That's her favorite artist.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's
What song is it, baby?
Hey, Ghost. I was lurking because I'm your mod that's lurking in the shadows. So I'm gonna jump off here after 5 hours again last night. Now you guys are going for 5 hours. But yeah, I need to get some rest tonight. I drank too many beers. I drank too many beers on the live last night.
Yeah, you were land sharking it like crazy, brother.
We were well, and then everybody was smoking lemongrass and crushing pine cones or some crap. I don't know what they were doing.
Smoking lemongrass, snorting pine cones. That sounds like a great night.
Man, there was some wild people in the chat last night. We pulled in a lot of musicians and just it was really crazy. But y'all have a good night. I'll be lurking for a little bit and
all right. You too.
Keep cooking it up there, Ghost.
Do what I do.
I'll talk to y'all later. I'm lurking.
Have a good night, brother.
Good night.
My daughter said it was cloned rappers, Milkman.
So I just put 7 quarts of the bone broth in my counter right now.
Ooh, 7 quarts. Nice.
And I still have more.
Oh yeah? Yeah.
Yeah. It smells really good.
Oh yeah, you can add water to it and thin it out a little bit and boil it a little bit longer, and it'll never be as strong as it was the first time, but it still makes really good chicken broth.
Thank you, Ghost, for making that video.
Wow, no problem, sweetheart. Did you find it, Milkmaid? What's she looking for?
I think she was.
Oh, yeah, it's the cloned rappers.
It's in it. It's shoot. I got the link to it. Like
I like
that
the
sounds
one.
like it.
Yeah, I like No Lives Matter. That's a good one.
Yeah,
I love that one. Because he pisses off everywhere on that one. It's like, what? Yeah, he said that. Well, damn. Never mind then.
My new favorite of his is Propaganda with Dax.
Yeah.
All right, I put the link to it and the other thing. It's some kind. It's like.
Thank you, Virginia.
That feels like it's not even a song. It's thing.
Oh. Well, boy.
I'm sorry, Susanna. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Well, boys and girls, we're at 4.5 hours. I think I'm gonna get up here and get me something to eat. And see who else is in.
Thanks for having us.
Of course.
Thanks for having me up here.
Yeah, brother, anytime. Thanks for everybody on the panel. Susanna, Monique, Milkmaid, Roots, Stinky Toes. Everybody else that popped in off the wall, everybody in the chat, thanks a lot. All my members, all the subscribers, special thank you to the moderators. And if I can figure out how to do this members only chat thing, I'm gonna do the pregame Monday before the show. So just pay attention to the community tab. Hopefully I'll get in touch with Native tomorrow and he'll tell me how to do it so he can walk me through it so I get it all done right. But other than that, I'll see you guys Monday. I'm taking tomorrow off and drinking beer and watching football.
Good for you. You need a day off.
Y'all have a good one. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Good night, everyone.
Night, everybody.
Night, everyone.
And good job, Monique.